Hello and welcome back to stream. Welcome back to Meet Your Maker. I hope you like the goofy AI generated cat image we used for the thumbnail today. I was trying to find some decent stuff for what I was trying to make for the thumbnail this morning and last night for today, and couldn't find something that was exactly what I wanted. So I tried on Photoshop, I guess you can tell them to generate things. So they generated the goofy cat, and then I just put the custodians peeking out from behind it. So enjoy that. So today, what we want to do, one of the things we want to do is finally build a zigzag base with a lot of quick tight turns, close quarters kind of stuff in it. Another thing I'd like to do is go through the Discord contest for the builds from this month. There's a lot of Christmassy themed ones. We've been able to at least do a couple on stream so far. We got to do the Polar Express one. I think we did another one that was it was one that had a big track with Hot Wheels cars or something. It was something like that on it. So we've got to see a couple. We'll try to go through and try to play all of those today. The first thing I saw when I came back in is I had put a couple bases online, and apparently some of them actually got killed. So I kind of wanted got kills. I kind of just wanted to check a couple of the bases we have worked on stream. Part of me wants to see this duo fight in the gladiator arena. I kind of want to check in on. I kind of want to check the Coliseum fight. I'm gonna check this duo that did the Coliseum here. Okay, I don't know why that was looking weird, but yeah, the stream just needed a little bit of troubleshooting when I was first trying to get started this morning. It was I use Streamlabs, and usually it's all good, but the part of the multi-stream that was supposed to go to Twitch wasn't working. So YouTube side was getting the stream, but Twitch was just giving me nothing. I kept refreshing, retrying, so I just had to close the whole program, and I just closed the whole computer and shut everything down and rebooted and stuff, and then it seemed like it was doing okay. But yeah, that was what I had to kind of troubleshoot when I was first trying to go live. So we're a little late today, but usually I start at noon. We were more noon 15 today, but yeah, I do really want to see what happens with this duo going into the Coliseum here. Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, there's another one that's some of them will fly in and out of those little spots. I like the use of the the Lodestar shield. I respect it. I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to use that more so than the arc barrier sometimes. Then you shoot at you from up top. And then yeah, there's supposed to be that dude's gonna say that dude will see you when you go through this tunnel and emerge into the arena here. And here it is. This guy fighting some of those dudes. This guy trying to work on the sentinels in the corner. That's kind of a cool little split up they're doing. Meanwhile, there is the one of those other hornets that I think he finally noticed the one guy. Let's say this dude was up at the top and just kind of chilling, doing his own thing. Then he finally just saw the guy. But oh, he must have zigged when he should have zagged, right? Okay. But I think it was probably one of the hornet rounds went around his shield and got him. It was kind of neat to see how a duo goes through this area. Yeah, it's so big and open, right? There's got to be tons of different ways you could probably imagine to go through it. But funny to see how they've kind of split up, and each one of them was kind of taking the outside. The other one came right down that front path and was fighting all the guards. But yeah, they've kind of both been sort of staying on the outskirts, which does make sense. Like, yeah, you do have tons of room to kind of run through in the middle here and maneuver, but you get more cover if you kind of stay to the outskirts. And it's interesting to see the one dude, like, going back down the bottom to the sand pit, and then the other one's, like, way on the top of the wall. I do like watching duos in third person like this, because you can kind of get an idea for how the two of them will work together, or just kind of go each freelance and then do their own thing. Oh, he had the. I guess he put it down, but it was just a little late, so he got blasted. Or it was the dude from up top. Maybe that was tough timing from that dude. This dude running through everything like a madman. Yeah, there you go. He's gotta keep moving. He's gotta keep moving. Yeah. Oh, that dude. Okay, sorry. So he resurrected this guy, and there were like 80 projectiles that all hit him. It happens. That was a tough spot. Oh, that was a good dodge. Did he have the shield moving with him? Oh, that looks a little strange. Oh, wait, one of them must have had a Phoenix pad somewhere. Where is it? I am blind. Oh, he must have put it down way up top. Okay. I was gonna say, wait, where did he respawn from? No, he was way up there. Nice. Now it's a little more quiet, right? Get your buddy back in the fight. Is that a thing that's just spawning in strangely, or is that actually a way that you can use the shield to make it fall? It looks like it's cutting his arm off, but I don't know. I think it's just the replay is making it look strange, because I don't think it's supposed to go that way. But who knows? Maybe I'm using Lodestar wrong this whole time. Okay, this gotta be kind of a cool vision there. Him just kind of silhouetted, like in that that arch there. Okay, there's some of kind of looks neat. Ooh, we did get shot by that guy. I think they get this though. Yeah, I think they get this now. Just gotta, yeah, watch out. Oh no, he's going down into the pit. Oh, these guys gonna get him? Oh, he broke that. He's getting attacked. He's just trying to climb back out. Good, probably a smart move. Probably deal with one threat first. Jumping straight down into the pit is good if you want to speedrun though. That is the way to go to speedrun, if you can find the right direction and figure out where to go to just kind of skip through all of the stuff in the Colosseum and just drop down, find the right entrance, and just zip through it. Just gotta watch out for some of the enemies in there, of course. But... oh, see, I love that guy's like sliding back and forth through the arch to try to shoot him. Oh, that's good. I wasn't sure how well they do with that part of the environment, and it's neat to see the enemies like go and zip back and forth through it like that. It's kind of how you'd hope that they'd be able to use it. Oh, this is cool. That's a cool silhouette there with the dude in the background with the big ship shooting. Like, oh, this has got some kind of cinematic views here. This fight. Oh, that's sick. That's a sick view. Okay, we got this is a really cinematic looking area, I guess. Time they're up on these big walls and stuff, man, with the cool background and everything. Like, you're far enough away, especially on this side of the sun too, so it's like, you know, like all the lights hitting on the other side, so you're on the shadowy silhouetted kind of side. Oh, you got some cool views here, dude. Has this guy found the way forward, or did he drop down? He dropped down out of the map. Okay, that's okay. Harvey goes through here. It's kind of colorful to sort of point the way, but certainly possible to just jump down in it like this. Well, he's probably going to try to snipe him, right? Yeah, you can see Harvey goes down there, so you know that's the way to go. But how do you get there? Just drop down in. You can find it. That guy sees you and then aggressively shuffles away. Here he comes. Did you hear him? Did he stop trying to chase him? Oh, come on, you got all the way there and then you didn't go fight him? Oh, that's annoying. I'd love to see him run out of there so they could be like, oh, that's the path. Alright, what are they doing? Are they jumping in or what? Oh, he's trying to snipe and shoot. Yep. Oh, he threw grenades? Okay. Maybe I should do a little bit more to help point out this thing. I know it's a little tough. Maybe I should do some paint right on the top of this to help make it extra bright. But yeah, this guy looks like he found it. He found the proper path. Oh, yeah, see, there's the dudes who saw you running around the corner. Oh, good double team. Nicely done, nicely done. Now you know that's the path. I don't think they die again. I think they just get this now. Yeah, they did good getting that. I think the bombs kind of take everything out. It's just if you run through, the other stuff might get you. This thing just blasted Harvey. I get when you come around the corner, you were just attacked in this area, so it makes enough sense, but... Oh, that dude, like, right, they kind of all, like, go back and forth when they're down here, so not always sure what the patrol is going to be. Sometimes they'll see you, other times they won't. That dude's out. Claw traps. I think they got most of the stuff because a bunch of the enemies like saw them. There's like one or two maybe still here, but other than that, I think they're mostly clear. It's like that one last dude, I think, unless the Ravager is still around somewhere. Oh, there he is. All the goop, goopy guard. Struggling with the goop. He keeps shooting him in the armor, I think. He's using the lighter thing, and it keeps hitting the armor, or he's just missing. I don't know. Oh, there you go. They got it. That one guy gave him more of a hard time than I had anticipated in the really would. Oh, he's almost getting grabbed by the claw. The claws don't, like, hurt him or anything. It's just to mess with them when they get into this section. This guy's found the proper path here. Seems like it makes sense. It's like very clearly all colorful and weird, so you'd think that's a spot to go to. You know, that was the idea. Oh, is this dude like hiding up top while that guy goes through? Or I guess so. That's not always the worst idea. Right, this is like a little hallway with the incinerator and with the bomb trap and stuff. Oh, he's right there. Is he really running? I kind of just wanted to see them, like, get through this. But they're not doing it. We go through the... What happened? Did they, like, restart? No. Maybe? I don't know. They've, like, taken forever, and I'm not exactly sure why. They like changed the load. Oh god, I can't help but like I wish you could tell like ahead of time what it's gonna be like. I keep sometimes picking like the worst fucking replays to do when I just want to see one or two on stream. Because people like take way longer than needed. I just wanted to see some dudes go through this hallway. That's really it. But they're like going the most painfully long process possible just to get there. Here we go. Yeah, okay, please go. Please do it. Please do it. No, please, no, wait. God damn it. Is this it? This is it. Why does it look like this? It's not even showing all the... It's taking so long, it stopped showing all the cool, the cool stuff on the outside. There you go. That's it. That's all I wanted to say was, do they almost get got by the bombs? It took them so long to get through that. You're back. Hey, Francisco. Welcome back. How are you? Just watching some folks go through one of my bases in Meet Your Maker. I'll zoom the third person camera out to show you what it looks like. It is more or less like the Roman Colosseum. So it's kind of got the like one wall that's a little high and still rubble. It's got some of like the stone pits in the middle where like they would keep the gladiators and animals and stuff. So it is the Colosseum. They're all weird blocks, kind of like giant Minecraft blocks, so you can't really do rounded structures very well. So it's kind of like square with some diagonal ends, but it more or less works. But yeah, the Colosseum. You're good? Nice. Yeah, I just wanted to take a look at a couple of the bases we had made on stream where we were doing a bit of work to make them on stream or to have them ready for stream, just to see some updates. Today we're gonna go and raid. So this game, Meet Your Maker, it's like one half of it you're like building like bases or like levels, then the other half you're raiding other people's bases, trying to get the big loot in the middle. So it's like a post-apocalyptic wasteland kind of deal. So you get for your bases, you get like guards and stuff like these guys. They're all like weird mutant monster looking dudes. You get different kinds of traps to try to trick raiders with, like the classic arrow in the wall trap, like Indiana Jones, bombs, acid cubes and stuff, like spikes, flamethrowers, all kinds of stuff like that. So you basically have to make a base that's meant to stop raiders from stealing your loot, and then the other half of the game is you're going to steal the loot. So you have super wide creative freedom when it comes to how you want to make the base. So some people will make stuff that just looks like a big art build. Others are like make it really tough. So you get a lot of variety. When did it come out? It was 2023. It was 2023. I think it was when the beta launched and then it eventually released. So yeah, it's been out for like almost 2 years, maybe. I think this spring-ish will be like 2 years. Yeah, it's made by the people who do Dead by Daylight, which is like a horror kind of game, like a horror multiplayer kind of game. But yeah. So this one, let me pull up maybe just one more quick example of this. Is one of the bases we made on stream last week, and now these are some people who raided it. That was a lot of noise. So this time, rather than making like a big build that was meant to look like a Colosseum or look like a thing, I just kind of made a path and started building around it to add traps. And we'll see what the raiders do when they get into it. But I have kind of some sneaky traps here. These are like little acid cubes, so you can't really jump in them, but stuff can bounce through them. So the idea I have for this trap right here is that there is going to be a hallway with these big piston things, so it'll kind of block the raiders' path until they can break them with a flamethrower at the end of it. So the idea is that the raiders are going to see all that stuff and kind of be distracted by that. Then up top here is going to be one of these little bomb launcher things. So as soon as they go to stand here, the bombs will start launching. Some of them will drop straight down on them, but the others will roll or bounce along this thing, and they'll all roll through these cubes. So if you, if the raiders will go and see all this, they hear the bombs being launched, or just see the flames trying to get them, they'll try to run back around this way, and the bombs will come get them here. So we'll see how well that works. Biggest raid? It all depends. So there are different types of, I don't know if I can pull it up on this one. They're like different types of outpost sizes. So like smaller ones, medium-sized ones, and large ones. So the build, the different size determines how many things you could put in a base. It's not like completely unlimited. You have like 4,500 usually at like the biggest ones. So that's how much capacity you can put in it. If you're just using something like one of these things, like a regular building block, these little metal pieces, it just counts as one. But then like the traps will all count for a certain amount. Like these acid cube things are 20, and then to make them opaque so you can't see through them, it's like an extra 5. and then like this flamethrower was like 70. So it depends, all depends on how people make it. I've seen some that are like crazy kill boxes with like where every single part you step on is a trap pretty much. I've seen others where it's just like a big arena to fight a bunch of dudes in. I've seen all kinds of different styles and different types in this game. This thing is gonna have the big flamethrower, and it's got this napalm stuff, so it'll stay lit on fire for a few moments after the first flurry is done. This guy did good though. He had a good sniper shot there, and he was smart enough to look up so he didn't get caught by the bombs. So these guys are kind of smart, but they die a few times. So I'm not exactly sure what gets them, but that first trap, they were able to sniff it out easy enough. Maybe this guy goes and triggers the other ones. Okay, yep, it's those ones. So this is a similar idea where some of them will go straight back, others will like boing and bounce off of this stuff and fall through these cubes and try to chase the raiders when they run backwards. Like this. Exactly like that, and then they get caught in all the bombs. So you can try to have some, we have like clever traps to try to trick them and get them that way, or you can just make things that are kind of neat. One of the builds I want to make is going to be like a dungeon from Skyrim that I just want to try to recreate in this game, just because you can. Do anything to stop raiders? No. So yeah. So you the way, you know, let me show you the gameplay, because yeah, this is just like a replay of somebody raiding the base, so it's just watching it. What you do to stop raiders is make the traps and stuff. So if I want to stop raiders, it's I have to build a base to do it. It's not like something where I'm like watching somebody do it live. It's just you make a base, and then when you're done with it, it sends it live, and it'll give it to other players when it's their turn to do raiding. So like let me show you. If I go in here and do a raid, like an expedition, once it loads, like this. Let's say we want to go dangerous. So there are going to be some things to give you for free, but then all of these 4 bases, these are all bases that other players have made. So if I make a base and finish it, and it'll be sent live, so when somebody else goes to do an expedition or a raid, they'll get my base potentially in their list that they have to raid. So you don't really like, you're not like, it's not like say Rust or something like that where you're online all the time, and if people are raiding you, you're usually online trying to stop them. It's not like that. It's more like you make levels for other people to play, and you can make them really hard, you can make them really easy. I made one that was just like a PvP arena. Then there's another one that was like for 2 players to do a race in. Then I've made others that are like crazy kill box areas, like I guess like this one I'll show you real quick. Like this one is more like you come into a big room that has a bunch of crazy little floating platforms, and then there's like a couple of trap doors that like you step on and you fall through the floor, and now you're in a basement with more enemies there. So I've made this one that kind of looked like a weird temple or something on the outside. When you come in here, this is a hollow cube, so you walk forward, it disappears, and you get shot. You got these little launch pads to kind of shoot you forward and up into the level, into the way of all these guards. You can see their little holograms of their patrols. So you'll see all these little guards will be flying around or trying to shoot you. This thing will try to shoot you. If you step on the wrong part of the floor here, you'll fall through, and now you're in a creepy basement with more things trying to get you. That's the idea. Yo, hey, Happy Dragon, just raided. What's up? Yo. Hey, how are you, Dragon? We've been talking with Francisco on the YouTube side. He's kind of new, he's kind of learning the game a little bit, so we're kind of explaining how the game works a little bit. Yeah, so to get better weapons and stuff, Francisco, you go, you know, let me hop back onto the main menu. The idea is, as you keep raiding more, you get more and more resources. So you use those resources to buy new traps, new guards, and new upgrades for your base defense and for yourself. So you get, for weapons...
I'll never forget seeing my first mushroom cloud.
Okay, she's talking a lot, but they all like to talk to you when you first go over to them. But yeah, so you get a big sword that has like a big cleave attack that can hit a few things at once and has big reach, or you get a smaller one that's quicker, but it can block projectiles like a Jedi. You know, you get a big heavy Volt Lancer thing that takes out armor and traps. You get a lighter crossbow that takes out like guards quickly. This is a bomb cannon, so you shoot grenades out of it, and you can recollect them and shoot them. So it's like almost an infinite ammo grenade launcher, and you can keep getting these new items. You'll only start with like a couple, but then you can, as you get more resources, you do more raids, you build bases that kill a bunch of raiders, you'll get enough resources, you can buy all the weapons, and then each one has a few upgrades you get. So eventually you'll be able to buy them all and upgrade them all. Same with your suits. You get some cool different suits.
Good boost.
Like this dude is a good for like range weapons. This guy's good for melee weapons. This dude has like strong defensive stuff, and then this guy is like informational and everything. Once you learn all their perks, you can upgrade them, and then you can swap them out on any other costumes. Plus, you get some neat cosmetics for a lot of them. I like this one because he's like the Scooby-Doo villain. This one. You'll get notified when you come back in. Like the next time you log on to the game, you'll see like over this thing, if you got a kill, there'll be like a little X. It's like and it'll tell you got a kill. Then over here, this will be flashing red to let you know you have new replays of people who raided you. So we just quickly looked at a couple of those. I had a bunch of this person died. Okay, I'm gonna look at this one real quick. This person died a bunch to one of our weird ones we made. This one was like an acid cube arena. So those like orange cubes that we saw. This person, we made like a base like this that's like completely surrounded by those. It has a bunch in the middle with some of these weird zombie looking burster guys that can all run through them. Like that. I don't know why this guy was standing there not playing. I don't know why he did that. I was hoping he was gonna like play the game so you could see what that fight would look like, but the idea is you go in there, then once they start chasing you, a bunch of those guys can run through those cubes, but you can't. So you have like a bunch of acid zombies like shambling their way through the cubes after you. That was the idea. But yeah, so yeah, when you get raided, you will get notified when you log back onto the game. I don't really... Okay, sometimes the replays get a little glitchy, that's okay. But yes, you can kind of see him shambling around in the background. Then when some of them see you, a bunch of others will have bloodlust, so they'll try to chase you. When you start moving in, this claw is trying to grab him so he can't get out off of this wall until the claw gets broken. we kind of pranked him there pretty good. So he like... That was a good combo because we had that little claw trap on the wall. So when he started going in, the claw just yoink and grabbed him and pulled him in. So then he would have had to turn around to break that claw trap to get off of it. But since he didn't do that, all the zombies just flurried and swarmed around him and just shot all the acid at him, and he got killed. Happy your new base got 35 kills and then someone gave up. It's tough sometimes when a new player gets like a challenging base. Share a base with someone? So you, in a way, so you can do co-op in this game as long as, like, I'm on PlayStation, so I think I can only co-op with other people on PlayStation, Francisco. So like if I'm playing with someone else on PlayStation, we can build a base together. But I think whoever is hosting, it's technically that person's base. Like you can build together, or you can go and raid together. But yeah, it's not like a multiplayer kind of game like a Rust or something where it's you have like a map and you can build things on a base. You just kind of, when you want to build a base, you go into this menu, into the build. You go and claim new burial site, and you have to find one. Right now I'm a little broke, so I can't afford any of them, but you find one that has like the size that you want for a good price, and you can buy that, and then you can build on that one. So like this one, Fraser here, it's got a capacity of 4,500, so that's like as much room as you can get in a base. So that'd be like the biggest possible base you can make. And then when you get there, you can just, they might have a couple little basic things set up for you, but you can just completely get rid of those, and then you can make the entire base the way you want it. You can just make a little path to where the gen mat is, and then you build like a tunnel around it and put a bunch of stuff, or you can just make like a big arena and then make a little path at the end of the arena to go get it. However you want to do it, the game will kind of explain how you, like, some of the requirements you have to have. You can't like completely block the gen mat off with walls, because your Harvey, your guards are trying to harvest that material too. So it's like you're trying to get it, so you can't like completely block it off because you still need to get at it. But yeah, you can put as many defenses as possible to stop raiders and slow them down from getting it. Oh yeah, so Jokemeister on Twitch is saying, yeah, you want 4.5 thousand for build capacity, then 9,000 for the XP that it gives you. Everything else is kind of trash. Yeah, those are definitely the best ones. Sometimes when you're running low on materials and you really need a base or want one, you have to grind a little to get it, or sometimes, you know, beggars can't always be choosers, but but yeah, those are definitely the best ones. The ones that have a lot of space to build in, and have a lot of XP that they give you.
It circulates through me.
Happy, what's the name of your new base? Maybe we can go and check out your new base now.
I've reached a new stage of evolution.
Oh, since we got a decent number of kills, we're like just kind of harvesting our friends here, but and we're getting more money for it. So, Watsika. All right, so in addition to doing like those expeditions I showed you, where it'll just give you bases that people make and then they put live, those ones you get like extra rewards and loot and stuff from it. You can also specifically search bases that people make. You don't get like the loot from doing these like social raids, but you get XP, and it's fun sometimes to check out other people's stuff. So we're gonna do a social raid of Watsika. And we're going to check out Happy Dragon's new base. How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming consistently for a few months. I did it for a while last year, but I was kind of off and on. I could only do a couple days a week here and there. And then I had to stop for a while over summer. And then a couple months ago, I was able to get back into it, and I've been consistently doing Monday through Friday for like 2 months now. Well, Pinit is now level 9. Ooh, okay. I'll have to check out Well Pinit too. All right, this is Watsika. Okay, so it's the rainy shore area, so I like wearing this suit here. Alright, so now we can, when we first go in, we can choose what kind of suit we want. I've unlocked, after finally grinding, I got all of the upgrades for all the suits. So we can put any upgrades on any suit. So I have this one from the melee guide. That means when I break a trap, I'll get a little speed boost for a few seconds. This one is from this guy, the Nautilus dude. This means when I use a shield, I'll recover the shield quicker. Then this is from the Overseer guy, and it gives you like gliding boots. Gliding is fun. I like it. So right now I'm just going with this build for now. So I got the big sword, so it can't like block anything just from the sword, but it's got really good reach. And if I time a big swing right, I can hit more than one thing at once with a big like cleave kind of swing. And then I've got a little shield bubble. Full suit upgrade. Yes, yeah, full suit upgrades for sure. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, it took a while, but that was one of the things we were trying to grind for on stream, and then finally could do. I have some new emotes and stuff for the channel that I think they need to be approved or whatever by Twitch, but one of them is like a little dancing Harvey figure. So I'm hoping that works so we can do a little dancing Harvey, but yeah, some of them need to be approved. Does the suit make you stronger? So initially, the suits have their own specific abilities that are better for certain things. So like originally, if you wanted to use the defensive upgrades, this one that recharges your shields, this one makes your shields last longer, this one gives you a longer window to get a block right. Originally, you could only use this special suit for that. Then once you upgrade it all the way, then you can put other upgrades on this suit, and you can take the upgrades from this suit and put them on other ones. So now it's pretty much just cosmetic. But like originally, when you first get them, it is for specific abilities. But yeah, when you upgrade them all the way, then it's just cosmetic. So I play a little game where when we're on the rainy area, we use this suit. When we're on the snowy area, we use this guy's suit. Then the original areas, like the regular desert, I use this guy. And then this dude is the chemical wasteland. But yeah, once you unlock everything, it's more for cosmetic than anything else. And yeah, so anybody, yeah, so I usually, I think I've said this, but I know since whenever folks are on YouTube and Twitch chatting, all the chats from both should appear above my head in my glass case of emotion here, above this little TV screen. So all the chats should appear on screen. So if you're on Twitch and I'm talking to Francisco on YouTube, I promise I'm not just talking to myself. There is a dude there. His messages will be on screen. I didn't always have it set up that way. So when I was first trying to do the multi-stream, it legit did seem like I was talking to myself, and it was interesting. Plus it was during Elden Ring, so there was enough weird stuff going on in that game anyways too. But oh, more bombs! Happy you went really bomb happy in this one. Oh no, Harvey! Oh, so this Francisco is the harvester, Harvey. He's the little dude that in your base will crawl from the beginning zone here, this thing. He'll crawl from here and he'll go all the way to where the genetic material is, the big red floaty thing that you'll see when I get through the base. So he'll go and harvest some of the material from that and then bring it here, and then a little drone flies in, this one, and takes it back to our base. When you go to other players' base, they're trying to harvest all that material too. So that's kind of why you need to have a safe path for him to walk across. But then when you go and do the raids, a lot of times he just ends up getting killed. But whenever you're in a base that's a little confusing, if you can find him, you can follow him to see where the direction you're supposed to go is. What's it? Oh, don't use my shield. Oh, I should have brought the other shield then. I should have brought the Lodestar shield. This one is probably the strongest shield, right? Because it gives you like a whole little bubble around you. So it lets you keep moving, and if you time a perfect block right, it can last for a little while. Oh, it's right through there? That's funny. I might have to switch builds. It's over there. Gotcha. It's so this map is called Chaos Tower. It's got lab, like an alien controls in it. Oof. Oh, they aimed up. That's right. Yeah. All right. Then let me switch my build so I don't use the super strong shield. So let's go. The Lodestar shield is a little different. Rather than making a bubble around you, it makes like a little force field kind of wall in front of you for a few seconds. You know what? Maybe I switch the whole thing and we do the bomb cannon to match his outfit. Do that shield. And then we switch to, like, this is like a ranged one, so I could pick up my ammo back from further away. Let me try this one. It's fun to just do different builds, too. Originally, I was only playing, like, a couple types, but then since I've been streaming and trying different ones, I do like a lot more different options now. Nice. I was gonna say, I think that's got the reach, but point. Nice. Oh no! Block them? See, so you can use it to kind of block the bombs and redirect them a little bit. Also, I just bumped my controller and gave myself an adrenaline shot. So that just made me go speedy. I didn't want to use that there because it was a waste, but I accidentally just bumped my controllers. How many tries do you get when raiding? You can try as many times as you'd like. So like if I die 300 times and I want to keep going till I can beat it, I can die 300 times. But if normally if I go through and I die, like let's die. So like last time we died to the bombs, now we just died to these bombs. When you die, it'll reset the entire progress. So you have to start from scratch when you die. Unless you bring these things, Phoenix pods. These things basically let you put down a checkpoint, and if you die, you respawn at the checkpoint, and you don't have to restart the entire thing from scratch. So say if I put this down, if I go in and die, instead of having to do the whole thing and losing all the progress, I'll respawn here. But you can only bring a couple of those usually at a time, so if you bring those, you'll get basically 3 lives, like Mario or Pac-Man or any of the old video games. It's always 3 lives. Oh, that didn't work. This time it didn't work right. I had a bad angle. Now I die, but I respawn here, so I don't have to do the whole thing over. Maybe I'll put another one down in case I die again. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't realize I was gonna get that thing. I was kind of half spacing out, reading stuff. Oh, see, yeah. Normally, so that's the thing. This being a social raid, I guess the only other thing is those things, right? The grenades and the Phoenix pods and these things are consumables. So normally, you have to use some of the blue parts, the little blue currency. And you have to buy these from one of your advisors at your main base, your sanctuary. And then you only get so many. So if you're doing an expedition and you use a bunch of these, you'll run out of them. When you do a social raid like this, though, they don't count these consumables against you. So you can use them and you won't lose them permanently. Since it's social, it's more just kind of a casual raid, so you still only get to bring a couple with you into the raid, but you don't completely lose all of them. Whereas a normal raid, you would lose these after you use them. Exactly, it's the hardware advisor. Woo. There was another one up here, wasn't there? It was over there. Oh, that worked. Nice. Sometimes with this thing, you just have to find the right angle to shoot it at, since you can't directly shoot anything with it. There was something up there, but I can't remember. What's that? Oh, here it is. I'm just dead. Yep, this is a tough one because I can't really see it. So that one, right, with this one you kind of have to shoot a little grenade and it has to bounce and have a second before it detonates or land right. I could also use something like this Volt Lancer, which shoots a direct projectile straight at something. This will only hit one thing at a time, and you only have 3 volts with it, but it'll be a little bit easier to just directly aim at a thing to get it. I'll try maybe this one for now, but also we'll throw our pad down since we're kind of dying a bunch. Now I can just shoot something directly to take it out. Same thing here. When we trigger this, you can just shoot that quickly rather than having to shoot the bomb that takes a moment to then blow up. There's another one of those, I think, that disappears. And we kind of just eyeballed where we thought the launcher might be. Is there something up here? Yep. Woo. Take that one out. I mean, we probably, what I could have tried is using the shield to see if it would bounce back at it. It could have saved the bolt. We can go get the bolt back, but it's like sometimes it's better to. I just want to make sure I got the shot off on that one. I almost went too far up and it was gonna start shooting them at me. But like, yeah, sometimes there'll be spots where you have a few different things that are kind of far away, and with like this kind of ammo, right? Say if I shot that, now I don't have any ammo left, and I would have to go and grab some of the bolts back. But if there are still more traps around me that I might need to deal with, now I can't break them till I run in and grab some bolts back. Nice thing I have is still the grappling hook and the glide boots, so we can just glide right back across. However you're stepping in. Right through there, right. Or go outside and get the ammo. There is that. Yeah, sometimes you can go and cheese it and grab ammo through walls. There's probably something here. But that didn't direct it right back at the thing, but it at least blocked it from hitting us. We're gonna have to like jump up to grab our bolt, which it'll happen automatically, and hopefully shoot these bolts. Nice. There we go. Woo! Oh, okay. So what just happened there was the arrows all shot through these cubes, and they all had a splatter thing. So whenever bolts or something shoots the cube, it drops a bunch of little globs of acid on you. So we got killed not by the bolts, but because they dropped all the acid on you. Also, it sounds really cool when you hear them all going through the acid. It's like I don't know if it's exactly ASMR, but it's ASMR like. Oh wait, did I get all my ultimate? Yeah, they'd be down this way. Okay, so there's an incinerator down the end of the hallway, so eventually we're going to have to deal with that. Or we go up here. And there are a bunch of those guys who are all going to try to shoot at us. Oh, and one of them shoots a bomb. Okay. Noted. Ooh. So he had armor, so one shot breaks the armor, then the other one gets him, and that took 2 whole shots just to deal with him. So now we're going to go get our bolts back to deal with more. Can this break, like break and block some of that stuff. I think our shield redirected the one guy's bomb back at the other guys. We can maybe use one of our grenades. Send some explosives right back at them. They're like way down the end, huh? Oh, see, the shield blocked it. Both of them. Nice. When am I going to play Subnautica? Subnautica's going to be next week. This is my last stream of the week, then I'm working on the weekend. Well, I'm working tonight too, but I'm not doing any streams the rest of the weekend. Woo. Oh, that was a headshot. Nice. Oh, it went around it, but that's okay. Nice. Oh, there's like a dude up above me I didn't realize till just now. It's like... Forgot about that a little bit. It's those two way down. I think we've used their bombs to break most of the rest of their stuff, so now we kind of got to go up and over a little. Oh, I don't have my thing back? Wait, what? Oh, I thought I still had a bolt. I was like trying to shoot him right and click, click, click. I was out of ammo, so I need to run forward to go get some ammo. And then I can go back to take out this guy. Block those, maybe. All right. Harvey, you're... you know, Harvey picked an okay time to corner. If he was there like a minute earlier, he would have been gotten. I don't know if the big guys can shoot bombs at me here. I think the angle's bad for them. Also, I don't think that guy can hit me, but that's weird, like, testing that theory, but I think if I can shoot like this, it might go down, hit his leg, and miss the armor. Yes. Ricocheting the bombs? Yeah, we could totally try that. Boing. Like that. Just didn't quite get high enough. There we go, right back at ya. See, just doesn't get enough air. That's the only thing. Gonna go. We can get close and just drop it. Oh, Jesus! I almost forgot that there's another bomb there. Almost ran right back into it. I can go and get like a grenade, like right up with them, maybe. There's at least one of them. Oh, he like jumped over. That was a good shot by him. He dropped it right over my shield. There we go. That was a close one. That's a fun section. There's like a bunch of these dudes here, plus the pistons to slow you down. It's not like you can just go up and around them, because then all these dudes will shoot you. I didn't realize there was this guy up here at first, until I like almost was getting ready to start going in. Then I noticed there was a bolt coming from that way. Oh, did I miss it? Oh, I missed the laser. I put the shield too high. Alright, let's try this again. Maybe. Okay, we didn't redirect the laser at itself, but it hit something else after it hit the shield. So we're breaking stuff with the base. Oh, it hit that other, the other plasma sentinel there. That time it hit itself. So now we can just... Right. Let's see what that does. Okay. That didn't break anything though. Just blocked it. Maybe we can get this time. We're gonna break the sentinel there for sure. Maybe not. Maybe we missed? No, we definitely got it. Okay. I went to make sure, and it was like all smoking and steaming. Okay, no, we definitely got it. Hang on, a little sip of tea here. Okay, that was a little more than a sip, but I just wanted to finish it real quick. Okay. You know what? Let's do the same thing. Break that one aggressively. Jedmat. The exit's in this room. Oh. When I grab the Jedmat, the exit's gonna be in here. Okay. I don't want to try to break this. You know what? Let's try to go like this real quick. See if some of those can break themselves. Nice-ish. Oh, Harvey just got lasered. Rip. But I think he's the last one. So now we're out of ammo, so if there's going to be another guy down there. Maybe more behind us. If we can just kind of zip to like here, we could grab one. Might be. Oh, I can see where the Jedmat. Oh, okay. I can see where the Jedmat is. So the Jedmat, the genetic material, is right under us, right there. So we have to go down and go through this thing. But I'm not 100% trusting that we're safe here. Okay, no other little little bomb launchers here. I wasn't sure. I was mistrusting all of that. But now, so okay. Well, this guy. He was not happy to see us. Now, when you grab the genetic material, sometimes things like this, I think, is going to be an exit that disappears for us. But other areas will have traps that don't spawn in until the second wave once you grab the material. So we go and grab this. We might have more things trying to kill us. But maybe not. Maybe the only thing that spawns in is this. This is a hollow cube. Okay, nice. Oh, and we have all these nice helpful lights to point out the extra loot. Again, since we're not doing like a normal live raid, it's just social, we don't get all of the extra loot you'd normally get for these, but we do get extra experience, so I'll take the XP. Nice. And then yeah, you can go back to the area you spawn in, or you can just go far enough outside of the boundary for the base, and then it'll tell you press square to escape. Nice. Happy that was a fun one. That was a sick base. I love especially that hallway with the pistons on the sides, and then the slanted ones with all the guards on them, and then the cannonbacks at the back. Like, that was a good section. That was one, like, again, that was one, if I had maybe my crossbow, I could have taken out some of the guards a little easier, but then I wouldn't have been able to ricochet the bombs back, and I probably would have been blown up. Nice, got it. Yep, thank you, yeah. Alright, so we got to check out now. One of the bases we've seen from Happy was called Well Pinnet, and now it's like as you send your base live, you'll hopefully get some people come and raid it, and you'll get some kills, and sometimes they'll give you like accolades like I like it, or I think it's brutal, or those kind of things. Those will give you prestige or points for that base. So then once you get enough of those points and you have enough of the orange money, you can upgrade that base, and you'll get a little bit more. You can put like a few more guards down or a few more traps down. You can do that a bunch of times. And so you go from like level 1 up until you master it at level 10. So you can kind of keep prestiging it. So we did this base that we're about to do when Happy had just finished it. And now we're going to be able to do it now that he's upgraded it all the way to level 9. Oh, I misspelled that. Well, pin it. This was the parkour base, right? Oh, that's right. Okay, this is one of those, you can make a lot of different types of bases in the game. The game will require you to do like a harvester path, which is where the little cube guy, little Harvey's going. He's about to get exploded, but so to follow his path would be to go to like a back way to get into the base. But the way to do this level, if you want to do it the way that it was intended, is to go in the front. And there's like a bunch of like parkour jumps you have to make with some guards around. We've done this, the early version of this, and it is pretty fun. So it's cool to see different kinds of bases done different ways. But alright, let's go. Okay, so it's, first of all, it's this OG area, so we're going to use Ironside. What does he have set up for? He has like a ranged one. You know what? Maybe I'll just use a full range build for him. Oh, wait. You have tested, it works well. Awesome. Nice. Happy, is this one where I shouldn't bring the glide boots because the jumps are all meant to be done normally, right? Is that this one? I think. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute. Used guns are okay. Yep. Maybe I'll take off. Well, I don't want to do Pathfinder, but I'll take off the glide boots, and because I'm pretty sure we can do all the jumps normal. Okay. Oh, I forgot about those. And those are new. Woo! Explosive start. Oh, hey, buddy. Ooh. That was a low blow, but, you know, he was about to shotgun me, so... So there's those across from there that'll shoot at you. Then there's the dude that's going to shoot bombs. There are a couple more guys over to the right. As you know, I think the first time we did this, it was melee, too, and it was a little tougher because you have to get over there to get them. And at least take out those guys. If I felt really skilled, you can shoot down projectiles as they're coming at you, like with this one. But I didn't trust my ability to do that, so not in that moment. Oh, that was good. We got a big headshot on him, so he's not going to blow us up. What we got to do is take him out. We got to get across to that moving piston, so we can get to the edge of here, and we can make a jump when that extends, if we time it right, to land on the piston. So this is a cool one because Happy used these that are normally supposed to be traps that'll like hurt you or slow you down, but instead they're like those moving platforms like you'd see in like Ratchet and Clank or Mario or something like that. So, yep. All right, let's go and do. Wait, there's a dude up here. I forgot the last time I did this, there were new guards that were added. I think it was maybe that guy. There's one up here. Yep, it's this dude. I think he was there originally. There's an angry guy over there. Oh, we shot him in the hand. Then he has Dead Man Switch, so when he dies, he explodes. This is a nice little bridge. We can maybe jump across, but he built the bridge for us. We'll take it. We were playing Death Stranding before, so it's nice to see bridges and take them, right? That's going to explode. Some traps, just like some of the guards have Dead Man Switch, where when you beat them, they'll blow up. Some of the traps have the same kind of thing. Okay, so what we want to do here is try to time this right. Like this, maybe. You can jump up on it, right, and land. That's sick. So we could try to... Oh, right. I forgot there are traps down that way, but so we could try to go and jump across and go around, but I think we can still just go up this way. Does this shoot twice? It shoots twice. Also, oh, there's a new guard somewhere up there I didn't remember from before. Could probably... Oh, him. Yeah. Right. That corner we're going to have to get up to. The other thing is normally, I guess, if you really wanted to, you could use your grappling hook. So, you know, to do most normal bases, you can grapple and you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. For this one, since it's meant to be a parkour, we're just not using the grappling hook because it's more fun to just try to do it this way and try to actually do the parkour. So... Woof. You know, I might put down a little checkpoint just because I struggle with some of these parts I remember. Alright, those, wait. Oh, we can go over this way. And take our other bolt back from breaking this thing. We can appreciate the view for a moment, and then jump back. Okay. Right, so this is a cool... this is one of the bridges that he made, but on the bottom there are a bunch of incinerators. So as we run across, there are going to be like walls of fire shooting after us. So it'll be okay to just keep running and get across, but when we get over there, there's going to be like some sort of other trap that'll try to shoot us, which we'll maybe try to avoid, or we might get killed. Let's see. This is going to pin us in here with the fire. Those are going to shoot us. Woo! We could shoot it quick enough and just dodge a couple bolts, so that worked. But then we go through, there's going to be another bolt trap down below that'll try to shoot at us. So we got to try to time this right and hopefully move extra quick. Whoa! Woof! Gave me a haircut on that one, you know? So that one was, see, way down there. So we landed like this area or jumped in front of it. It triggered and it had seeker bolts that try to track you a little bit as you move. So we just had to get as far as we could to put a little bit of space between us and the trap, and just enough room that they just went over us instead of headshotting us. We can double jump. Yeah, so you can do like, boing. This is also a game where not only can you double jump, but when you hold down the jump button, you jump higher. So like, see if I just tap it, we do that. Then I hold it down, and we're like almost hitting the ceiling. So you can hold down each jump a bit extra long to get as much height and distance as possible. So you can double jump, and you get higher, longer jumps when you hold the button down. Plus, eventually, you can get the glide boost, which I really like a lot. Woo! I think we just stepped on that at the very end. Oh, yeah, that's also true. Yeah, they also have, I don't use them very much, they have enhancements that when you start getting more and more of these from those like expeditions where they give you a bunch of random bases to raid, you get loot, and you also get some of these things. Some of them will make your grapple last longer or go faster. You can get things that give you more hardware, more ammo, and then one of those things gives you an extra jump. Where is it? Extra jump. So you get an extra 1 jump, or you can even get a 4th jump. So if you bring these things, you can jump 4 times. But these ones, they're kind of like the grenades and consumable things. You can bring it to a raid 1 time, but then once you use it, you lose it. So they're not like permanent upgrades. Whereas like your regular abilities, these things are permanent. But yeah, the hardware and the enhancements are like 1-time use every time you use them, but can be very strong and very, very fun. Alright, for this I gotta time right. When it turns red, I think. I kind of sometimes it's good to just drop a little. Like to do that jump right, to time it right. We kind of just like ran off and dropped to get some distance, and then did like the big jump and hold down X to get as high as we could, and then a double jump to go extra far. Now for this one, it was something. Okay, I remember there being some kind of trick to this. Yeah, that's that one. Now what I can't remember is when we go and get the genetic material, if there's more stuff that's going to attack us when we go there. So what we might end up having to do is just grab it and try to keep running forward as fast as we can to try to get to the exit. Because I can't remember what all else is over there that's gonna attack us. But I think there's a little trap waiting for us on this side. Yeah, there's a bunch of those things. Oh, there's a bunch of these guys. Oh, big dude blocked our path. Oh, so that's the other thing. When you grab the gen mat, even if you put down one of your respawn pads, once you grab the gen mat, that respawn pad goes away. So you'd have to like put down a new one after you grab the loot. That way which makes sense, because what the game doesn't want you to do, I guess, would be like put down a pad here, then make it all the way to the loot, and then get killed, and then you just respawn here with the loot and just walk out the front door. You know, they don't want it to work that way. So that's why you have to put a new. I didn't remember these guys all running out, but I think we were talking last time. Yeah, so that's why you'd have to put down a new Phoenix pod after you get the loot. These guys must have come out and done like made a little appearance last time, and I was just probably gabbing away, so I didn't notice them. And then that was a good. He like leaped in the air. That's funny. And then they must have gone back to wherever they were chilling. Super cheese. Yeah, that would be a super cheese if you just like put one down, grab it, and then just walk into like a trap easily and then respawn outside, right? That would be brutal. So they don't want you to be able to do that, which I understand. That would kind of be kind of BS to just be able to skip all the second wave stuff and get out easy. So it makes sense. See, if you're good, you can like deflect a projectile, but I would have had to deflect 2 there. So. He'll blow me up. Okay, didn't shoot. Maybe I can get him. Oh, I got him with the projectile drop. Okay, this guy. Shoot him in the knee. Give him the full Skyrim guard treatment. You can peek around here. Remember this guy's a thing. Shoot him right in his mask. There we go. me shoot this guy in his hand. We got him in the hand again. The dude up there we have to remember, but we'll be able to get him when we cross. We can break that and then just let it explode and then the other thing explode and then we'll... We got ammo to grab? Okay, we're good. We lost a little bit of ammo down here, but... there we go, we got it. Works for me. So this, what do I want to do? I think I want to wait for it to flash red, like that. Woo, just have enough to kind of get up. Oh wait, there's the dude. Right. Nice. Jump on the left piston as well. Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, you can probably make that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Just drain that trap real quick. One more time. Oh, that's it. Oh, okay. No, it already did the one. Oh, I forgot they shoot an angle shot at you. Let me just take care of that one. And also, over here, do this. But we do need to watch out for those traps. Does that see me still? Yes, let's say that would see me. Hi, how are you? Okay, it doesn't shoot again. Let's say, hi, how are you? But it didn't shoot. Okay, now down that way is a path to get extra loot. There are traps there, but I've already got the extra loot here, so I'm not going to go do that part. Okay, last time we were solid with this. What do we got to do? We got to make sure we run across, quickly kind of pivot and take out the bolt trap that's trying to get us, and just dodge those first few bolts. Then we can just be careful to time our jump to the other side, and then get up and climb in the corner before the other bolts headshot us. Okay. Ready to go. Oh, they only got one off this time. Ooh, we were fast on that one. Please don't blow up. Okay, it's good. Yep. Okay, that worked. Okay, so this one kind of stays for a minute, and then that one, it kind of like will stay, and then it'll like do like a really quick refire, so it's mostly gonna work unless I have like really terrible timing. But I think we had the good enough jump. We probably made it to this platform either way, I think. This one though, I think we need. We gotta wait for it to start like flashing red. Like that. Okay. We want to try this time. Maybe we try the sprint and we just try to be more efficient with it. I don't know. Oh, you know, I'm gonna try to put down a Phoenix pad either way, but. Oh, so those guys. Oh, I see it. So those guys that we had to deal with on the way out last time were the guys who should have come to attack us at the beginning, but because I was still just chatting before we started, that's why. Okay, so that makes sense. So now fighting those guys, we had a less hectic path on the escape. That's funny. Got it. Yeah, we got it. Nice. Yeah, that is a super fun one. I do like seeing like bases like that are like a little bit different than like just the normal standard kind of base, like different ideas, different creative options. So that's a super fun one. Happy, love it. It's an awesome base. I like that you have the guard who's like sniping you from up in the top corner now. I don't believe that was there the last time I did it. That is a good like extra bit, because if somebody's like speed running through it or something and doesn't see him, you might not see him until you're like jumping across from the other top corner, and then you like jump over the cube and you're like, oh no, as he like blasts you. Yep. So you know, yeah, where this is the hardware advisor, so this is where you buy like more grenades and all the other things. So, in a way, so here's let me go into build mode and I'll kind of show you kind of how it goes. You know what? This is a base where I did a weird thing. So why don't I show you this kind of base, and I'll show you kind of how it does and doesn't work. What they kind of require you to have for a base to go live and function is a clear path for this little guy, for the harvester. Because what you need in order to get the material that you're trying to get from it, like you're not just having the loot just to prevent other people from getting it, you're trying to harvest it yourself so that it'll help you level up your advisors, it'll help you get more things and make more stuff. So you need a path for your little harvester who does not have cool double jumps and glide boots and everything. You need a path for him to get to where your gen mat is. So he needs a nice easy path that he can walk through, which is this little dotted yellow line, to get to where the genetic material is. So there are some ideas you might have, like things that are floating and stuff, but in order for him to get up there, you'll need to make like a ramp or a bridge or something to get there. So like this map, I wanted to do something extra weird, so I made those. I made this. Two big like towers with a big section in the middle of it. And if people want to go and do it, you can do it, because this leads to some of the extra loot, the Forsaken Tombs. I call them noisy skeletons. They're basically, I'll show you with these guys. The noisy skeletons, they have like a big shining light with those things in it. When a raider goes and breaks those, they get more extra of the blue and orange currency. They get extra loot, the blue and orange stuff on the top left there. The blue parts are used to upgrade traps and buy ammo and buy weapons and hardware and stuff. The orange stuff is used to prestige and upgrade or buy new bases. So you need those for both for sure. So if people want to go and get the extra loot, they can go and follow this weird path where I made like a big tower. So this one is more like a tower. You have to use your grappling hook to go from side to side and dodge some of these like the little launch pad that's trying to push you into the acid cube, or some of those death pistons on the side that are like trying to crush you. Then up top you'll even get some of these bolt shots. Okay, so you get more cubes here. You have to jump up through, but you have to be careful where you're aiming your grapple to get through them, right? And then you've got the big bolt shot up top. So this is an idea. I was like, what if we did like a really cool vertical fight? But like to actually make this work for a normal base, you can't really have a section like this because Harvey cannot scale walls. If they ever changed that and they gave him like boots that could stick to walls or something, that would be sick, and you could have even more creativity with how you make bases. But right now, he needs to just have like a normal path that he can walk on that isn't like blocked so you can't get through it. So Harvey can't come up here, but for like making a nice little extra base section, this kind of works. So you come into this area, those guards all go to new spots here. So you have this part where you kind of have to jump from platform to platform. There are a couple guards who will kind of wait in these areas, and then that dude will go back and forth to peek at you. And then this last area is another tower that you just drop down really far. When you get down to the bottom, this green thing would look like it's just a normal piece of ground, and this light kind of looks like one of the noisy skeletons. So you could, when you get down here, this will disappear. You'll hopefully be bamboozled by this shiny light. Then when you get too close, the claw will grab you and pull you down, and the grenades will blow you up. So that's the idea behind this trap. But would love if you had L-Post add-ons. Yeah, that would be sick. That would be really cool if you could, Jokemeister. So for build height, we actually built to the height on limit on this base. So this one I legit just made. I took this tower and like just full sent it as high as it would let me go, and this is as high as I could get on this particular base, which is pretty high. But yeah, there are limits. If we were in like a smaller base, the limit you wouldn't be able to go as high, and it wouldn't be as wide, and you'd be a little more limited with capacity. But yeah, so since let's take a look at to prestige it, I actually have enough of the orange material to do that. And I have these little things in the bottom left that says prestige points. You get those from people dying in your outpost, or like those accolades. It's like artistic, brutal, ingenious, fun, those ones. You get points from people raiding your base and giving you those accolades, and then from people dying when they try to go through it. So as long as you get enough of those points at each level, and you have enough orange material, we can prestige it, which we'll do right now. This will give you another number. As you eventually get up towards level 10, you'll start to get really cool, like, metal rings on the outside, so it'll look like there's, you know, more circumstance and pomp around it or whatever, but it looks pretty cool. And the other thing we get is more build capacity. So now, we used 4,675 last time, and that was as much as we could get. But now we can go up to 4,875, so we get an extra 200 build capacity to play around with. So one of the things I want to do is have this little cube, right? When a raider walks past it, they'll hopefully trigger that cube to like disappear. And behind it, what I want to do is have a little laser eye thing there. A little laser eye thing here. So, you know, the other thing you can do when you're building is you can test it as if you were a raider. So let's test our new trap real quick. Alright, so I'm a raider. I've just done the chaos tower there. Let me follow the creepy blood trail towards the main base this way. I definitely should. Right, just here, well, yeah, they'd have to walk right past it. So I will snail that as good advice. I'll do that. So we just tested it. If they walk this way, nothing happens. But if they go this way, oh my god, lasers! You know, so that's kind of the little trap we've got set up there. Maybe we get somebody with it. Mostly it's just meant to be a little sneaky thing, but yeah, so the building part of this game really comes down to I have to go back to build. So it really comes down to if you kind of like making levels. That's kind of what it is. It's basically like level design. I think you'll find, at least I've found, a lot of folks who come in and chat with me on stream about this game are people who have played games like tabletop role-playing kind of games, like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, or other ones who like to be the person that makes the levels in those games, like the DM or the GM. A lot of people who love the building in this game. I've seen a lot of crossover with other types of either board games or tabletop games or other video games where you get to make levels, because that's what a lot of the building part of this is you're making levels. But you get a lot of creativity with how you want to do it. You can make ones that are really, really challenging and tough to deal with, or you can just make things that you think might be fun. You get a lot of variety. Now, when I was doing our climb, I missed one or two death spots. You can go and find, when people die, you'll find their little floating headstones. So you can go to click those. I think it gives you a little XP. Plus, when they died, we saw some of the loot that all fell down here that you can collect. I think there's one more I haven't seen. There's another person here, died to the cube. Yeah. So, you know, actually, why don't I show you this section? Since I'm kind of talking about it, why don't I show you how this section works? The idea is you have to kind of grapple as you go, and you kind of have to find the best spots to land for it. It's probably, I don't know if it's easier or tougher doing melee because, well, let me try it. Let me do the double sword berserker build I like. Let's do glide boots are fun. Let's do frenzy and then the speed up one. Okay. Smash. You don't get anything from breaking your own, but it's still fun to smash it. So. Right, so you can kind of like jump or use your grapple to try to get up this whole tower. So this thing would try to launch us into that cube. I know it's there, but if it worked, it would like push us into the acid cube, and if we didn't get out quick, we'd die. Now you have to be careful for these things. One or two of them have that orange burning piston on the side, so even if it doesn't hit you and crush you, if you just do this and you walk up into it, it'll get you. When you're testing your own, you can do what I just did, and you pretty much get infinite respawns just to keep testing different sections. But this section, right, the way it kind of lines up is the bolt trap at the very top won't shoot you until you're going through this part. So it could be like an extra sketchy moment where you like have to jump through that and then watch out for these things. Since I had the little small sword, I could ka-ching, parry the ranged with it, but if you don't have that, or if you're not thinking quickly enough, they'll get you. And if you try to just see the shots coming and think, oh, I'm just gonna fall all the way down and dodge it, they'll catch up to you. They'll get you. But yeah, I just thought, it'd be kind of cool to have like just a weird vertical section, because you don't usually get very many of those in the game, because again, you really can't have those in the normal parts of the base, because Harvey can't get here, so they just don't work. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had bombs. There's bombs! Woo! You can kind of dodge the bombs if you can drop down quick, but that's kind of a fun section. That some of them, I think, will, if you get up to the top and start going down the tunnel, they'll chase you down the tunnel a little bit, but other parts, they'll just fall down like that and try to get you here. Break those. And this is the next section, right? The floating platform area. Oi! Oh, I didn't see that guy shooting me. So that guy has a thing that lets him see extra far, so he should see you from the moment you walk in if he's got a good angle on you. Those guys shouldn't have gone back there. They should not have gone back to where they were. They're supposed to just stand guard where they are. And that's something I might have to fix. Yeah, they're not supposed to have a patrol. They're supposed to just park themselves where I put them. But yeah, this is meant to be a neat little section you can jump through. Again, this kind of section in a regular base, you would need to connect all these. So you need to have like a kind of like a slanted little bridge going each way to connect all of these together, because Harvey would have to cross this if it was actually a normal base. But since this is just all an extra part, I'm like, let's just put a couple weird kind of sections in it that you normally wouldn't get. And down here, land here. That's what tries to pin you in. Oh. I was able to break the chain and jump up quickly enough that I could get past it, but if you're not able to react quick enough, or if it does catch you totally by surprise, you might not be able to break the chain and jump or grapple out quick enough. But yeah, that's the idea with that section. The only thing is, since it isn't part of like a normal base, when they get that loot, it's not like a second wave in a normal base, where if it's like a long section like this, you could give them like a little escape hatch that spawns in after they get the loot. I can't really do that for this one because you're not actually getting the jet mat, so you do just kind of have to backtrack a little, but going down is a lot easier than coming up this way. Then, so the actual base, let's check it. So let's check this out now. So we put Eagle Eye on that thing, so it disappears from further away. So it's more likely that no matter what approach a raider takes to try to come up to the base, hopefully the cube will disappear and those will see us. Also, that cleave thing I mentioned, we just did, where instead of aiming at one trap and lunging at it, I like swung like this and did bap bap and took them both out. That can be fun to do with this big sword. Harvey. So the actual base, you just come up here. And these guys and those dudes. So it's just, I don't know, there's just a few guys all crammed in this space, but they're not that tough to deal with. I put so much resources into making that the big towers and that upper section. I had very few resources left to do anything with the actual jet mat room. So I kind of just made this half thrown together section here. So I might have a little bit more space to put a little extra things down here, just to not make it like completely defenseless right now, but it's mostly is just a a base where you kind of have to go and see these mega towers and decide, I'd love to go and check that stuff out, you know. That's the thing. Sometimes I'll make bases that are meant to be really difficult, or more or less difficult, or have like challenging parts. Other times I just like to make stuff that I think might be fun to try or might be a little different. So I kind of mix it up. Oh no, I don't have. Wait, is my math wrong? Wait, which one am I using? Oh no, I wanted the impaler. Oh, that's why. I was trying to do the spikes, but I clicked the arrows. So I was like, wait, no, my math was right. That's 30, but nope, that makes sense. So the idea here, I guess, is if you quickly go around the corner, they might startle you, and then the spikes might get you. Classic Indiana Jones. All right, that's as much space as I have. So now that I have a clear and uninterrupted path to the gen mat, we can turn it live. Actually, you know, let me show you. Let me actually show you something real quick. If I get rid of this, now Harvey doesn't have a path, right? It does this. It gives us the little red path, and now Harvey can't get where he's trying to go. So that means we can't send the base live and start getting points for it, or get people to come raid it, because Harvey can't get to the material. That's also why this doesn't work. It's just because, like, you could make this kind of stuff, but if you don't actually have a little ramp or a little section that really brings you to the gen mat, you can't put the base live. So that's also like why it works that way. You can try to not let Harvey get where he's got to go, but the base won't let you put it live if you have it set up that way. So, but now that we've got a clear path for Harvey, we've got enough defenses that the game says we're good. So now we can put it up to active. So now when people are raiding randomly, if they're in a dangerous expedition, that's what our base is, the category they put our base in, they'll maybe get our base. And then if not, anybody who sees it and wants to do it, to just look up my username or look up the base name, they can just raid it socially like we did with Happy Dragon's base. And I am very broke. Just realized I had 21 of the orange currency. 21 synthite. You know what I could do is go to some of the other bases where we got kills and collect some of the loot that the raiders dropped, but I can do that later off stream probably. I think right now, if anybody has any requests for raids that they want to see me do, any social raid requests, I'm totally down to do it. If not, I might try to do an expedition and start getting some loot from doing these raids, and it'll just randomly give us a bunch of bases. Actually, you know, I can also do my daily quest things. Some of them, if I bring ranged weapons and get headshots, that'd be a good way to do it. So we'll have to bring some ranged weapons for our build. Alright, I might go through. You know, we were looking at some in here before. Let's go and actually do this one. So this one, right when this one has the little orange symbol next to it. So I'll get some extra, 125 extra of the orange currency just for doing this one, and then I might be able to pick up more of the parts and the synthite from guards, traps, or the noisy skeletons when we go through it. Okay, so it's the Forgotten Shore, the rainy area. So I'm going to be the deep sea diver. Hang on, now we're taking a step back to Subnautica. By the way, speaking of Subnautica, if we could make this dive suit in Subnautica, dude, we're going to actually go and fight Leviathans in that game. Even if you can't make like a proper sword like this and you just have the little heat plate, if we got that kind of armor in Subnautica, dude, I'm 1v1ing the sea dragons. How'd I get introduced to it? So, I do play, the people who make this game, right? Their other game that's been out for a while is this one, Dead by Daylight. It's like a horror, asymmetrical kind of game, and I am a big horror buff, and love all things horror, so this was a game that I had known about because I played other similar games. So I've played this for a while, and I found out that they were making this new game called Meet Your Maker, so I was kind of interested. And also, some of the people on YouTube I kind of like to watch sometimes are like Sniping Soup and some of his friends. I think they're like the Goons, those guys. So Sniping Soup and Blarg together did some co-op gameplay when like this was still in like the pre-release beta period. So I saw those guys play the game, and they're always funny and they always goof around. But so I laughed at them playing it, but also saw the game and was like, ooh, this game actually looks sick, and then was able to play it when it finally came out. Plus, Dead by Daylight had a whole leading up to the release of Meet Your Maker. They did like a special event where they had the Meet Your Maker Gen Mat things you could grab in trial. So I was playing that game and getting extra hype for this one. But yeah, my favorite horror movie? That's tough. There's a lot of great ones. But honestly, it's probably The Thing. John Carpenter's The Thing. It's probably that one. But there are so many great ones. I love all different kinds. I love like the sci-fi and stuff, like the Alien series, especially the original one, where it was like really, really horror. I like some of like the supernatural and that kind of stuff. I like the oldies, and I like some of the good new ones. Happy Dragon likes Alien. I could definitely tell. Happy Dragon has been doing a series for the new Alien VR game. Yeah. Love The Thing. Nice. Yeah, it's super good. Just got the map with the big tower. Hey! Nice. Yeah, so the tower is the extra loot. Go ahead and check it out if you want to, but if you're trying to just grind a bunch of stuff quick, then obviously you know the real path to the loot is the bloody path. But yeah, go nuts if you want to try the crazy tower section, man. But yeah, with horror, like, growing up, I always loved a lot of different types of horror and stuff, and I also like, what's it called? Mystery Science Theater 3000, where they watch, like, cheesy horror and sci-fi movies and kind of make fun of them. So I've grown up loving all of that. So even, like, the cheesy horror movies, I also really like, because I like to watch them and goof on them. But then the really good ones, of course, I love the most. But yeah. So pretty much anything horror and sci-fi, I'm usually into. Actually, I have so since I love some of the real oldies, my grandma used to show me, like Phantom of the Opera, Creature from the Black Lagoon and stuff. For my birthday or Christmas or something last year, I was given a shirt that was Creature from the Black Lagoon. And sometimes I've worn that a couple times on stream, but yeah, I have a Creature from the Black Lagoon T-shirt, which was like I don't know when that came out, if it was 20s or 30s or something. It was like a super oldie, but love that one too. So yeah, I love all the old stuff. The original Nosferatu, Wolfman, Frankenstein, all those ones. Plus I like anything newer, so. Not 100% sure where Harvey went. Oh, I like that this is like a big sniper kind of area over here. I'm not sure if I'm going the right way, but I keep finding a couple new guards, so I think I'm sort of doing it right. If not, I can put on, there's a perk that I have called Pathfinder, where it'll kind of show me like the little highlighted yellow Harvey path like we saw in our base. It shows me that in a base I'm raiding. So I might have to use that if I keep getting a little lost here, but... The Thing remake? Oh, the 2011 one, right? It was like a prequel with, I forget some of the actors' names, but it was the guy who had the big red beard from Game of Thrones, and it had, what's her name? Kate something Winstead, I think, or Mary Elizabeth Winstead, I think is her name. She was in it and stuff. I did see it. You know, I wanted to really like it. and it was neat, but not as good as like the original or anything, but it was pretty solid enough. Like, I feel like it was one of those times where they were trying to blend some live action effects mixed with CGI, and it wasn't really a good blend. So they looked a little weird at times. Whereas like the original, even though it's a little dated because it's all just the practical effects, I thought for what it was, that worked way better than like the mix of the CGI and stuff they did in the 2011 one. But I watched it, and I've watched it a couple times. I don't like have any like super strong like negative feelings towards it. I just didn't really like it as much as the original, really. But like Saw 3D. Francisco, what's your favorite horror movie? Yeah, I like Saw 3D probably wasn't great. I remember there's the 3D Jaws one that I saw in 3D, and it was really cheesy. The effects were not very good. None of the 3D worked all that well, and it was super weird. I'm struggling to see the way in, but I think I just find wherever this little ramp is, I could maybe find the way in. If not, I might just like respawn and try to bring Pathfinder, but I'm like struggling a little to figure out where they want me to go to get in here. Yeah, I'm like clearly missing whatever it is that they want me to be seeing. Here's what I think. I'm gonna restart the raid. I'm gonna just bring Pathfinder because my small brain can't find it. So let me just quickly change up the perk a little bit. Instead of the shot tracker one, I'll bring Pathfinder. This should hopefully help me point the way here. Because I thought I was on track, but then I just got so turned around and I didn't see an actual way forward. So I don't know what I missed. We were going right at first, at least to go around that way. So that's good to know. It's an interesting gunfight. Usually a lot less jumping in a gunfight. At least the way I'm doing it. Oh, we shot his bolt. But then ours went flying way over there. See what I'm saying? If you get a good aim, right, you can shoot their projectiles down. But oh wait, I see the little blinky blue light. We got our bolt back. Alright, so it's here. There's a dude over there. We gotta take down. Oh, there we go. What did I miss last time? Oh, I was trying to go this way. You gotta go. Okay, see, I knew it was gonna be something like that. Probably should be obvious, but again, small brain. What's up with this way? This isn't the right way, but I can hear the. That's a problem, but okay. Nice. See, so that gives us more of the orange and blue loot. The extra parts we can build and upgrade with. I've got all the upgrades for your characters that you can use. The only stuff, and the guards. The only stuff I need is more of the upgrades for the traps. Everything else I pretty much have like fully upgraded. It's just the just the traps I need. Like each trap has like special mods you can place on it. Like that one had the thing when I break it, it like beep, poof, and explodes. That's a mod that you have to unlock in addition to just getting the trap. Wait, so this is the right way, but we found a perch we could kind of Batman our way through this section if we go in through here. And do like the old like Arkham games where you kind of like up on a perch trying to take out enemies like this. Okay, they kind of saw us, but we got the first shot in at least. Okay, that guy's done. Oh, I could maybe get a headshot on him. Yes, there we go. We gotta remember to farm headshots for our daily quest. Daily quests and stuff, and finishing these expeditions. They also have it's kind of like a season pass kind of thing. So you get like extra decals and other nice things unlocked when you keep grinding through those. I'm just quickly putting us on our little little break time slide because the Twitch side is going through a little commercial break right now. I'm just gonna keep an eye on that, but they're gonna be having like some commercials. Anybody who's watching with ads, they're gonna get a couple minutes of ads. So I have a neat little slide for them. Strongest monster in the game. Honestly, all of them can be used effectively in different ways. It's really up to how well you use them. Most do best when you have different combos and different strategies with other monsters or with other traps. Like the big cannon bat guys, they have like a gun on their arm. Those were the guys who were shooting the little bombs at me from that from Happy's base that I was trying to deflect backwards. Those guys with full body armor in front of them and like a good range upgrade can be tough because you have to cross a long distance, and if you don't have a good way of shooting them like I do with this thing, or breaking their armor, they can be difficult. But the counter to that is shooting them with this thing with good aim, and you can headshot them or shoot them in the arm from a good distance. So it's like, for them to be strong on their own, it's not really gonna happen. But if you have that combined with other enemies that are shooting faster, or other traps that are causing the player to have to move or to keep going, keep like not let them stand still and get good aim, or if they don't have range and they're bringing melee and they have to cross a long distance while a bunch of stuff's shooting at them, that's when they can be stronger. Like there are other guys, the assassins, right? Where, you know what? I saw one, right? It was over here. So this guy, these assassin guys are basically, they have like, if you ever seen the movie Predator, right? He has like the Predator cloak, and they'll be kind of invisible with like a shimmer, and they'll see you, then they'll try to get sort of close to you, then they'll reveal themselves and do like a crazy energy sword sprint through you. Those guys are good at stealth, but like that, when I just walked up here, I could see them and I could just shoot them and take them down. But like if you use something called Bloodlust, where they hear when other guards get in combat with you and like start shouting, they hear combat, they'll come from wherever they're at to join the fight. If you have this guy waiting here with Bloodlust, then I go in through a different door and start fighting. This guy will hear it, and then he'll try to run down this ramp and come and attack me from behind. So while I'm distracted fighting other guards and stuff, this guy will come in out of nowhere and stealth kill me. So it's like, on their own, none of them are super strong, but that's the idea, is they're all like basic guards, basic enemies, and then your creativity and your combos with other guards or other traps or the way you design the level is what makes them more or less efficient. Oh, I forgot I'm trying to go for headshots, right? I just shot him in the knee because I thought it was funny, but you can try to headshot him. There we go. I think that was a headshot. Okay, someone else hears me? Wait, where is he? Oh, they're further down. Oh, they could see my feet. Sometimes they can see your the same way we can see their legs, they can see ours sometimes. I think we gotta drop down so we can get a better shot at them. They'll get a better shot at me, but I think that's the move. Okay, Twitch just, I believe, came back from the commercial break. Yes, nice. Let me take us back to the live slide. Okay. Yeah, I do have more like custom emotes and stuff that are hopefully gonna be approved by Twitch, and then I assume next week they'll all hopefully be ready. Some of them are like Meet Your Maker themed, some of them are just me doing goofy faces or whatever, but like there's a mix of those that are all based from this game or Subnautica and stuff, but we'll have some more custom emotes hopefully pretty soon. Like one or two of them were like old thumbnail pictures I used for other series just as throwbacks, but I'll be trying to update and keep adding more with that stuff. I also added, just because they let you do it, add like some sort of goal for doing whatever they call it. Like they give you channel points, so I call it Gen Math, and I'm doing little goals for that. But yeah, I'm gonna be trying to do more to to improve and keep it going. Loving the stream. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. It's always cool to chat with different people, especially with this game where it's one that's like kind of niche. You know, it's not like a super popular game. So it's always cool to have new people come in and chat and see it, because I'm really hoping the community can kind of keep growing. Developers released a bunch of content for it, but right now I don't know if they're releasing any more, but kind of hope that they do. So I'm kind of hoping, like, if the community can kind of keep growing, maybe they'll start putting at least a little bit more into it, but I guess we'll see. Time will tell, right? I think we shot his bolt right as he was about to shoot it. I think that's what happened there. So now we kind of know where we gotta go to get in here. So you can shoot those just like normal traps with like a big bolt, but like this little small one, if you aim right at the claw, you can just counter the claw. Like normally, right, you can't really do anything to those with this small one. So it takes big ones to actually break them. But like some parts, like the little iron claws and some other stuff like that, you can break with just a small one. Same way you can kind of block projectiles or shoot down projectiles with the little small crossbow rounds. This guy's gonna run up, appear, and try to do a crazy energy sprint at us, but obviously we stopped him from doing that. But yeah, if we were distracted doing something else and he snuck up behind us, it would have been a whole different story. You'd have to quickly jump out of the way, or you might not have anywhere to go and they can get you. So he turned around real quick, but we were at least able to get a headshot on him there. So you know what? Maybe I'll throw down the Phoenix pad, because we did buy a few more. We've got some extra. When I can, I try to avoid using those, like the consumables when I do raids, just because I'm usually broke and don't want to keep buying a bunch more. But that's alright. I don't mind using them now that we've kind of got a decent extra amount. We could use a few. Joke Master, I'm not sure if you got through that eventually. Let me know what you think of that big tower base. If it seems like it's like a real pain in the neck to do that section, or if it seemed like it felt fair enough. Oh, those dudes, right, okay. You know, I'm trying to get headshots, but at the top was fun. Nice. Okay, that little, yeah, with the little platform section with that. I might try to make like a larger area that's mostly like that. What I'm thinking about doing is making like a little crossy kind of bridge that gets across a section like that, then also have a bunch of floating platforms around, so like you can still jump from platform to platform and do a section like that, but just also have it part of Harvey's path. I might try to do something like that in a future base. Yeah, the tower part was meant to be a bit more challenging and a little tricky, just also different, because usually you're not like fighting straight up when you grapple, so I wasn't sure how that would work or how that would feel, but definitely it was meant to be a little weird for sure. Oh, that did break, okay. Okay, I think I did break those traps under where those guards were. This guy way over. Did we get the headshot? No, but we got at least a snipe, so we did get him. Land right on its head is going to be a little tough, because it still does drop from a good distance. That was a headshot. That was a headshot. Damn, okay. So sometimes, right, what people will do, instead of leaving guards like that, where they can just sit almost perfectly still, you can draw manual paths for the guards to patrol. You can draw a path and then tell them to stand guard in one spot. But if they're in a spot like that, where they're mostly just standing still waiting for somebody to come in an area like this where I could see him from far away, he's standing still, I just have to be out of combat and line up a shot and take him out. But you can manually draw his patrol path to just have him like kind of wiggle or walk around a little or move this way and that way, just so like he's not perfectly standing still, so somebody can snipe him, or at least to make it more difficult for people to snipe him from a distance. So you can also do that with your guards, so that people can't just do what I did and go and snipe him from like a million miles away, you know. Hello there. These things are cool. These are, they call them death blossoms. So basically the things that drop these little floating mines. Gotta be careful of those, because the mines, when you get into their little zone here, they'll just beep 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 and explode you. Also, if you brush up against this thing, it'll also try to explode you. Also, I just saw those claw traps up there. It seems like those claws were trying to, are going to try to pull you back from a distance up through some of those mines, or to where the guards might have been. These Hornet guys are cool, the floating guards. I have a base that I call the Hive, where I just made like a whole, like a series of like a few tunnels and stuff that all have like the creepy yellow lighting with some brown gunk all over the walls and everything. And it basically looks like you're in like a beehive with a bunch of those hornets flying around. Almost like the dark elf, like Alfheim section in the first God of War was kind of the idea I was sort of going for with that section. And it kind of works. Wait, I just heard an assassin. Oh, you see him running through? See him Naruto running at us? I was able to hear him through all the explosions, so I knew to start looking for him. Then usually you can see the shimmer. Oh, that was a big shot. Decleated him and everything, man. Whoa! Bolts! There's another dude over there that's trying to shoot us. Okay. This is a neat section, because there's a bunch of different corners that, like, every time you think, okay, this is probably clear, then there's a whole nother corner that they're trying to shoot you from. Oh, they like having guys right behind the columns. Oh, that's cool. Blow up? No, okay. These are always a good combo, too. So we were talking about, like, how to make guard combos and stuff. This is a combo with a guard and trap, where if you're like down low, like we're mostly intended to come in, shooting up at a guard from up here, you might shoot him and now your ammo is up there. Or if you have melee, you're trying to like deflect projectiles, then you grapple or jump up and then you go to swing and hit him. But if you're not careful, when you get up here, there's a spike trap underneath them that might get you. So like it being on like a raised elevation, right? When you're down below, you can't really see under the guard's feet, so you don't always know that there's going to be a trap here. So they kind of used the angle that he was at, combined with the trap under him to make like a little double combo here. So you might shoot the guard or jump up and stab him, but if you're not careful, when you land on this platform, the spikes might and grab you before you can move away. So that's like a good combo with any kind of guard that's ranged from a big elevated position like that, you know. Oh, here's one of the big guys, right? Big warmongers. These dudes are good with like a full suit of armor, but if you shoot in one of their vulnerable spots, you can shoot them straight down. Or if you just hit the armor, you hit it once with a heavy weapon and it'll break, and then you can shoot his exposed skin, but yeah. These guys can be tough if you don't have any heavy weapons, especially if it's like just the light melee sword. You have to like dodge around him when he attacks you and then try to backstab him. How do I want to do this? Sometimes if you can like bump against one of these, they'll start to explode, and then things that are right near them will also blow up. Same thing with that one. Blow up those other traps that are around it. I'm just going to try to start shooting all these mines. Up against it, let it explode some of the ones right around it. Same thing. You know, sometimes when it's possible to let the base do some of the work for you, why not? Let the traps backfire and break other guards and other traps. grapple right up to it, touch it, and then back away before it explodes. You can also just shoot them and break them, but they don't explode when you do it that way, so they might not break other things that are nearby for you. Now, we're at the spot where it looks like we've broken everything that needs to be broken here. Let me just confirm and get my ammo back, because once we grab the gen mat now, we don't know if there are going to be any crazy second wave traps that'll spawn in. Sometimes you might also see an area that, rather than like the regular whatever normal block they're using, looks like the stone bedrock stuff, but it might actually be a hollow cube that doesn't become a hologram till phase 2. So after you grab the gen mat, then it opens up like Happy's base had a spot where you could get a free escape that way. But sometimes what's behind those things are a whole bunch of guards ready to storm in as soon as you grab the gen mat. So you never know what's going to spawn once you grab this. So it's always good to kind of make sure you get whatever you need ready right before you grab it. Okay, seems safe so far. I wasn't sure if there was going to be a trap spawning right there or above us or anything, but so far so good. There might not actually be second wave stuff here. You never know. Nope, there's something. Okay, it's right here. See, these weren't here the first time around, but once we grab the gen mat, they spawn in. We could maybe just go back up the top, but that's alright. Those bombs weren't here before. Whoa! Yowza! Right? We missed our shot to try to break it, so they almost broke us. They were definitely not here the first time around. Now, I think we can just... We don't have to follow the Harvey path all the way back to where we came in from. We can, but you can usually just go and get out of the boundary. Like, we can go onto this bus stop looking thing, waiting for the next round of transit and COD zombies to start, or we can just go back over here. You have to be careful, because sometimes people will put second wave traps that are like on a boundary or something, aiming right this way. So while you're trying to run up the plank far enough to get it to say escape, there might be bolt traps like tracking you down from behind. I've died once or twice to that exact thing, so you gotta be a little extra careful still. But yeah, that one I thought was ingenious. I thought it was fun. So I'm giving them. So we gave them 2 accolades. So they got a few deaths on us, so that would give them like prestige points. And then we gave them accolades like, hey, I thought this was fun, I thought this was this. So they get more points towards upgrading their base from those things. You don't have to give accolades, but I usually like to. I like the game. I like seeing different people's creativity and different types of levels and ideas that they use. So I really like the whole process. So I like to give out like, hey, this was brutal, or this was fun, or this was really artistic, or that kind of stuff. Oh,
Your
you got a kill.
outpost kills another.
Ooh. Okay, so see, when we first come back, right, they
One
give us...
death at a time.
Okay, she loves to scream at you when you walk in the door, so sometimes you have to wait for her to finish her gabbing, but we see the little skull above our command center, so that means that one of our active outposts got a kill. Eventually, when that person's finished with their raid, we'll be able to see the replay over here, and this will be flashing red. Right now, is there one? Oh no, we do. We have Jokemeister did one, and Catman something or other just did one. Let's watch Jokemeister's attempt. We can also, when we want to go visit that outpost, their headstones where they died will be visible, and we can go and collect loot from some of them. So this is Jokemeister, who was in the Twitch chat and then got this in his expedition. Oh, he's having a momentary existential crisis. Hang on, I'll fast forward. I'll fast forward until you get moving towards the base. I think that was probably when you were typing in chat, hey, I just got the thing. This is you messaging, hey, I just got the base. Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, okay. There's a little delay, but yeah, you got it. Nope. The metal like falls on you. That's the only thing is the the grapple doesn't always, like, it'll auto disengage after like a few seconds, so you can't just like permanently grapple to the wall and then just stay there indefinitely. So you can see, yeah, he's trying to get like a good sniper shot up at the bolt trap up at the top. I think you got it. Oh nope, that probably did it. Looks like you hit it. Yeah, you can see the little dot right in the top of it. Sweet. So now it's just the bombs, I think, at the top. You just got to be careful not to accidentally fizz onto the acid cubes. But so there's like spikes and bombs. But yeah, if you're careful, that's the way forward. Yep, that's the way where the trap is. Nice. And then the bombs. Oh, the bombs didn't go off. Nice. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure what the hitbox was there. Sweet. Now this is gonna be the jumping kind of area. So the guards, are supposed to stay over there. I don't know why when we tested it they went back to where they spawned in, but they're not supposed to. They should just be standing guard out there. Nice. This is a big ranged fight. Unless you don't have range, then you just jump on and do like the jumping platform melee fight. But yeah, now you gotta maybe jump or grapple to one of them, then you can see these guys. Yep. Nice. And the sound when they land on the on those cubes when they have that that hardened shell is really, really satisfying. That sound effect is really good. That should have broke the floor and the claw trap, I think. Now you just gotta burst the bombs. I think they're like under them, right? Yeah, they're like under you. Yeah, there you go. Fast forward because that's the only thing is you have to backtrack. I'd love to make like an escape hatch at the bottom. The only thing is if somebody goes to that escape hatch side first, then they can just go backwards through it all, and it really isn't like meant to work that way. So you go and like to go backwards through it would defeat the whole purpose of like the way the level kind of is meant to work. So that's why I don't have like an escape hatch. So you kind of have to just manually go back. That's the only drawback. Because otherwise, if it was like if you could get the gen mat that way, then I could have a second wave hollow cube be like an easy escape. But that's the one with the lasers, right? Yep. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to put more outside and stuff as we go through, but oh, you wrecked Harvey. Now this is, just a few guards, and then we added the one extra little spike trap thing. Nice. Yeah, depending on the part of his patrol he's in, that guard might be there, might not be. But then the one last thing of the tombs is at the very end of this hall where all the arrows are pointing, which is where where this last little tomb is. Harvey is a traitor, body blocker. He can do that. That's the thing. What do we call him? The 21st guard. Sometimes he's friendly and helpful. Other times it's like at the worst possible moment. You're about to get shot or stabbed or blown up or something, and there comes Harvey right behind you, holding you in. He definitely does that a lot. Yeah, he can sometimes be nice, but other times he what do you call it? Turns heel, turns bad on you real quick. Oh right, we got headshots. We got a bunch of headshots. Nice. I'm gonna watch the one other replay we got from one other person, I think, who did this. It was like this person. Okay, the Catman. It was Catman. I'm gonna quickly watch Catman, and then we'll maybe do more from our expedition. Let's see what they do. It's funny because like people who don't really know what's going on. What I've seen most people do who do try to go in the tower is they'll die once or twice and then just completely ignore it and then go follow Harvey instead. Which is their choice, but is what it is. But this person at least is trying it. Oh, they didn't. Okay, they missed him though, so they shouldn't know it's there. Oh, I need to give that unrelenting, I think. It only has the one fire. If I can give that unrelenting, it might have a better chance. They were able to just zip right through it. Oh, they jumped a little too high, but that missed. Okay, they're good. They almost... Oh. I almost wonder if I should give it Hunter instead of Double Down, but I guess the Double Down gave it a second chance to try to work. But now they should know it. Maybe they do it. No, they give up. See, that's what they do. They like try it once and then they just immediately give up and go to the easy Harvey path. But you know, you do what you want to do right when you raid. But that's usually what I see is people who will do it once and then if they get through it, they'll get through it. But if not, they'll die once and then they just do this. I'm hoping they give it another try though. Hunter volley for maximum discomfort. Yeah. The only thing is, like, I have the, oh, Harvey! It was Harvey! Oh, did you see that? Wait. First of all, yep, I just have the overshot for, like, overshot and double down, so it has the best range. But Harvey just there walked in front of the other guard, and they auto-targeted him instead of the guard. So he had his, like, get down, Mr. President moment, and he like, blocked the raider from hurting the guard. That was funny. Yeah, that's why, you know, I'm starting to get why a lot of folks just automatically kill Harvey. I've definitely had bases where I've done that, where he just starts to get in the way a bunch, so I just will kill him. So I do kind of get it. Trying to check to see if any of my other little custom events kind of went through. I have a few, but not like the Dancing Harvey one. We gotta get Dancing. I hope they approve Dancing Harvey because that'll be a fun one. Harvey, a hero or a traitor? I guess it depends. It's a bit of both. In your bases, he's good because he's harvesting all the material for you. And in this case, this is somebody who's raiding my base, and Harvey got in his way and got him killed. But like when you raid other people's bases, Harvey can be nice because he leads you to where the gen mat is, so you can kind of follow him to find your objective and stuff. But sometimes he's always just tunnel vision on his little quest. So sometimes he'll walk in the middle of danger, or he'll walk up right behind you and body block you when you're trying to get back away from a trap or a guard or something. Or he'll do what he did a minute ago. He'll just get in the way of you trying to shoot a guard, and you'll target him instead. So he can kind of be a mix of both. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like, a lot of times I'll try to be peaceful with Harvey, but sometimes, you know, you raid a base and he gets in your way a bunch and makes it tough for you to get through the base, then, you know, maybe sometimes you gotta take him out. But I try to be friendly with them, but yeah, this is usually what I've seen is people just go through and try to, like, they'll try the tower once, they'll die, and they'll be like, let's just go the Harvey path. But that's the thing, it's like the whole level in this base is up there, but you have to choose to do it because it's not part of the actual gen mat. So this person, they go around a little more. I'm not exactly sure what they're doing. Yeah, there's the other thing there. They got to get to. You got to go through the tower level to do it. Maybe they put down a thing and try it. I'm not sure. Well, I think they're gonna try it again. What killed them last time was they died to the bolts in this thing, and then they died to the guards on the inside. Harvey blocked them one of the times, so when they tried to hit a guard, instead they hit Harvey, and then a guard shot him, and then they just got shot once or twice from the other guards. Then they just did that, and they got killed by a piston and rage quit. You know, that's... What are you gonna do? That's how people play the game. So yeah, this is one of the ones I very much expected. Not very many people were gonna engage with the extra, the towers and stuff because it was optional. And that's not the way people often play the game. But yeah, I kind of expected that's how it was gonna go, but it's cool to see some people have done it just in the normal expeditions and it's worked. And it's cool to see when you guys are able to do it, because I'll recognize the name of like, oh, it's Jokemeister, oh, it's Dragon, and I'll see one of you guys go through it. But have to have very strong willpower. You do for a lot of them. Okay, you know, we get to push the shiny red button, so I'm gonna do that.
Yes. Someday the genetic sequence will be complete.
Okay, cool story. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to finish more of this expedition, but again, at any point, if anybody has social requests, I'm always down to do those. If not, I'll finish this expedition. Maybe I'll need to do a little more, and I'm hopefully gonna get enough enough synthite that I can buy a new build site, and we can start working on that like close quarters kind of tight turn base I want to try. Part of me wants to try to expand the idea we had with that like the floating platform section and have like a little bridge that goes through it, but also have some platforms, so make that kind of section a bit larger, and then the rest of that base might have like a lot of the sharp turns, but I'm not too sure if I'm going to be able to do both. Also, whoops, I'm going to restart. I didn't even look at my what my build was. Sometimes I just start to go and then think after for a second that I should look at my build. Alright, Snowy, we want Overseer. We've got the big microwave head with the with the snow jacket. And we should, you know what, we haven't, I know exactly what I want to do. We're going to give him his matching Volt Lancer outfit, right? The cosmetic that's orange and white, just like his jacket. We'll do that with the Lone Star shield. We'll try to go through it this way. Hello there. That was an interesting choice. I'm not sure why he was facing backwards, but this is a large one. Okay, so there should be 3 of the skeleton things. Do I want to check for the? I'm just gonna get going. Nice. Ugh. It's one of those that are gonna have a bunch of things at odd angles, it feels like. Block out of that. Perfect. Oh, it didn't. Oh, never mind. I aimed too far down, so it didn't hit it. I was trying to just ricochet it to break some of the other stuff. Let me try that again. Maybe that breaks something else? No, okay. Let me just try to start smashing. Here's that one. Oh, that angle! That hit something? That hit something on the side. Okay, we finally got a good ricochet kind of deal. Go touch that and break it. Let that explode, maybe hit some of the other traps, you know? The laser aimed high and just bounced off a bunch of other things. That was good. Oh, that was a launch pad that would shoot me forward. Oh, okay. I see what the deal was there. That laser broke itself, so that was neat. This thing is all broken now. More lasers. Alright. You can run through that in a second. I'll just blast you. There we go. That's the thing about these shield balls, right? They can't block movement, just attack. Blast him. Blast you. Okay, for a second, let it break itself. There we go. The other one over there would see me, but I could maybe get ready to block it. Yeah. Oh, it didn't have independence, so it just broke. Got it. Good. There's more stuff here I should go and grab. Right, there's like that little trap over there. This thing, right? Oh, I can't. Alright, if I like zip over. No, it was always like point blank. Goddamn. Maybe I need a or want a different build. Maybe. Do I want the demo cannon for this? I might. I might want demo cannon. Okay, I'm gonna try demo cannon. I haven't used it in a little while. Oh, so he would have seen me if he didn't. Oh, okay. His movement is maybe a little. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that hit me. Goddamn. Oh, I forgot I blasted that first last time. Okay, I need to deal with that first. Can almost go no shield and do like the demo cannon and the Volt Lancer for this. I still might. Oh, big guy. Right. Okay, so I've been taking a moment each time, so that's why he takes him. Okay. That I think hit a few things. Shave this. And that's poke a punch. It is fun. Break some stuff there. Want to break stuff like the singer from the Fish King. But you said so previously? I probably have. Let's see. Oh, that thing? Wait, no. No, it isn't there. Oh, there's one up there I haven't seen. Oh, okay. I can bounce it off of that one. I need to go a little higher. This guy up on the ceiling is being tough, huh? There we go. Well. Nice. Okay. There we go. That worked. That thing will see me. So I just need another ricochet like there. Maybe? Yes. Okay, good. There's bolts up there, so we can maybe get like a double bounce in the corner. Boing, boing. Not too low. Boing. Nice. Oh, okay, just acid. Oof. Okay. We're doing okay right now. I'm actually going to just use the Phoenix badge just to help us kind of make sure we don't die to something dumb. See, like if we stepped in the acid and died there, I'd be a little extra annoyed. We can kind of ricochet that, use those shields to keep it from blasting us too much. Oop, okay, or the goop, but I'm probably almost past the goop zone, so the splash zone is hopefully behind us now. What do you think? He's just like kind of sitting there watching us. Okay. You know what? Right in the bullseye. And it bounces and breaks a bunch of stuff. Nice. Good target. That is an incinerator, but we have bombs. I think that's how you win apocalyptic rock, paper, scissors. Blow everything up. Oh, I missed. Damn it, I missed with the shield. Missed all three of those lasers. Alright. Try to get this one. Now catch up. Yeah! Nice. Did we get the top one though? We did, okay. That was the main thing I wanted to get, is just that top part. Oof. It looked like he just like tripped and fell. He looked like he just like tripped. Okay. Noise. Uh-oh. Oh. Can't block fire with this one. Okay, shoot through. Better, and there we go. We just had to get a slightly better angle. Harvey, if you push me up into the spikes, dude, you're gonna have words. By words, I mean you're gonna have a fucking grenade. Okay, he was ceasing out a bit. The season guard was good, but popcorn guard from the other day was still probably the best. That works. How would these be meant to get you? I guess if you stand in the wrong spot, that'd be... Oh, for this guy. Oh, I see. There's a dude over there who would try to shoot you. You're trying to go get him. Those might get you. Maybe. There's a dude here, too. Was a dude there, too. Uh-oh. It's funny when they just, like, insta-drop like that. I don't know. It just feels like it looks like they just trip and just fatally trip or something, you know? This is gonna be friendly, hey, look, here's the way out kind of second wave shenanigans, or is this gonna be danger? What do we think? Friendly or danger, Will Robinson? Let's see. Here. It was danger. Alright. Can I shoot through the gap? I can. In most cases. In most cases I can. Oh, we just blew up Harvey, but that's alright. So you can shoot through those. In that case, there's nothing to get on the other side, but like, say, you know, like this. If I shoot through that... Oh, I moved too far, but you could see it kind of, it went through, you know, let me try that again. Through them. You could see it landed on the other side, so it is possible. If there's stuff on the other side, you can't shoot through them. The only exception is sometimes they'll have like a hard shell, and then you can't shoot through them. Sometimes you can't see through them if they have the big like opaque skill. Oh, never mind. I thought those were going to be spikes. I was going to try to put the shield there to just break the spikes, but just a bolt trap. I'm shooting the target again. Last time we got a nice bounce effect and stuff. It did the same thing again this time. That's a good target. This was the opening crazy section. We're still going to be careful. There might be much more second wave stuff. If we had a shield, what we could do is use our grappling hook and just shield up and grapple through all those cubes, but we don't, and I don't really want to risk that and like die right now. Oh, see, there are spikes here, but if we go quickly, we can avoid them. A lot of times it's better either if you're going slow, kind of like I did, you can do that, or you can kind of do like a speed run strat, kind of run through, but indecision and kind of being caught in the middle is probably the worst thing usually. You either want to full send it, or you want to be slow and methodical, but if you're kind of dancing in between of those and you're indecisive, that's usually when you get got the most. Some bases might have a lot of stuff that's meant to stop speed rating, whereas slower rating might help. Then others might be more designed around people who do slow raids, and then if you speed run it, you can kind of gain an advantage. But yeah, usually you try to commit one way or the other. Got another one. Yeah, nice. So for that one, we got well, I think they said we got some extra of those little enhancement things, so we got some more materials. I'm trying to save up some of the orange stuff so I can buy a new burial site or build site and start Well, I guess they do call Imperial sites, but I want to start building a new outpost. We just got a bunch of extra, so by the time we finish these last 4 raids in this expedition, we should get a good amount of that stuff. So we should be ready to build a base. Also, when we finish that expedition, we'll get points towards your rewards. So they've been doing seasons where they give you different rewards that'll be like different cosmetics, different items, and like new new looks and decals, plus cosmetics for your characters and some of your weapons. So I'm kind of just trying to get some progress towards this. Then once you kind of get to the end of that tier, you'll start getting some of the older rewards you might have missed. So I'm gonna also get enough points. I should get the next reward on that season pass tier thing. Killer clowns from outer space. I might have. Let me swap my controller real quick. I might have, but I think it would have been when I was in college, and I don't think I was sober when I watched it. So I might have seen it, but I don't remember much of it. Seems like it's really fun and goofy, but I'm not too sure about it. Like a big mech robot outpost called Daleville. Nice. I will check out Daleville after I finish. What's this one called? Nikolaus. Oh, this is Catman. Catman, the person who we watched them raid our tower base. All right, they raid us, we raid them. Blood for blood, an eye for an eye. I'll try Volt Lancer with this build this time. Oh god, see, it's the controller. Sorry, this is the controller that'll like jack up my my screen out of nowhere a bunch. Sometimes it's a little weird, I know, because like controller aiming is very jerky sometimes too, but like this will randomly jack my vision around when I'm not trying to move it sometimes. It's this controller, I think it's just old at this point. Or though it's old in the sense, I guess, that it's had a lot of use, you know. Gotcha. Oh, hey guys. Don't mind me, just here to rob you. We'll start shooting each other by accident. Yeah. They're like all standing in front of each other. They're gonna start like shooting each other. I gotta back though. I don't have enough ammo for that. This would have been a good one to bring the smaller crossbow probably, because that has a lot more ammo. It is meant for like lightly armored or armorless guards. Okay, move in. Zoom our way through this a little. There we go. That worked. Oh, okay, perfect. That was a little sketchy. Whoa! That was rude. Not gonna lie. Oh, here's the good man. Oh, I was trying to break the spikes. I didn't realize they were shooting. Okay, cool. I think rather than doing like a mixed, let's do these. Let me swap those because the buttons, I'm used to it being that certain way. This is probably a better setup for this base. I just gotta watch out for those arrows. Yeah, I'm aware of Killer Clowns in outer space, but I don't remember seeing it. I might have again, but it just would have been a while ago and many drinks and other things in, so. Because they're all facing the wrong way. Here we go. They got blood loss. Nice. Start running over the hill here. There we go. this. Stuff is gonna shoot us when we go over here? No. Just grab it. That. Want to break those. Definitely break these. Jump here. Oh, we got floating loot trying to catch up to us. There we go. Okay. Broke those. Break this. There's nothing else down the end here, right? Nope. See, if these are hollow cubes that are about to disappear now, you can shoot them with one of your bolts to make them disappear. So usually if I'm testing, I'll use if I have the crossbow, I'll shoot with one of these rounds, because if it like gets caught in something and you can't get it back, you have a lot more ammo with this little crossbow than you do like the big Volt Lancer round, you know? So let's see, if anything spawns in now in the second wave, there's that beneath us. Okay, Harvey. That, if we had run past, right, that would have tried to shoot us down as we run through this pathway, right, that would have shot us from behind, but we were kind of ready for it. More spikes there. When you do these dangerous rated bases, it's always a toss-up of like whether they're going to be really difficult but like small, or if they're going to be like large but not super difficult. It's always weird. It's probably a lot of variety with different levels of base design or experience for people making bases. Like sometimes we'll see ones where people are trying to make bases that are supposed to just be like normal. They have like one too many guards, or the game's algorithm decides, no, now it's dangerous. And then it's like a one that should be on normal difficulty becomes dangerous. Other times it's like one that's people who are mostly making like a brutal style base, but they just don't have that many resources, so it's smaller. Like, it's always a toss-up. That one was fun. It was artistic. Okay, so now we've got Daleville from Happy. Also, wait, we've got, ooh, nice. We've got some daily objectives done. So that gives you, same as like doing the expeditions, advance your like reward tracker thing. Daily challenges do the same. Well, we just need to break a few more of the noisy skeletons, and then we'll have all of our daily quests kind of done. Alright. Let's go and search social. Daleville. Daleville sounds like, I don't know, like one of those kind of things where you've got like a show or movie where like a hillbilly guy like names a little, like his yard or something, gets like a sign that says Daleville, you know, like it's got that kind of vibe to it. I don't know, like like a dude gets a sign for his backyard that says Daleville or something, you know. Or like the Family Guy episode where Peter was technically his own country or something like that. So his house was his own country. One of those kind of deals. I keep forgetting I want to change my cosmetics whenever I come into the game, so it's not always the same outfits, but these are the same ones from last stream. I just keep forgetting to swap them. You know what? I'm going to do the double sword strat with this guy, because I've already got kind of a setup ready for that. Except I want to do like spikes if I use them. Okay. Oh, this is nice. Harvey's path goes this way. Okay, cool. It's a large. I do need to make sure I find the skeletons though, because that'll be my last. You know, I don't think they count in social though, right? I don't think they count on this. Well, I'll grab them. Looks like you gave us a nice, clearly marked path for it. I'll follow it. I'll trust that you're not trying to lead me astray into a trap here. Nice. Again, I think during social raids they don't count, but I'm not too sure. Oh, wait a minute. This is one that has like a cool design. I wasn't even paying attention to it. Sometimes I know you've done ones that have like really cool like mouths and stuff. If there's a design, I don't think I'm seeing it. So I think it's just a standard one. I know I've seen some cool ones. We saw the mech dragon and everything too, like that had like the laser claws and everything. No, it didn't. For a second, I'm like, oh, I might be safe here. Never mind. And it looked like they weren't going to bounce at me, but they did. Oh, you know, I keep forgetting, since it is social, I guess I'll throw one of those down, because I'm not going to use tons of them, but, well, I'm not going to lose it, I guess. But they still fall through? Oh, that's cool. They, like, still, like, shoot through the bombs. It will still go flying through those cubes. Harvey didn't make it. He needed to get more air, buddy. Oh, there's a cannon back. Ooh, didn't realize that. Where is he at? He's up top. He's up top. Okay, I see him. Something else is gonna hit me with what's the name? I gotta try to woo! See me? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Oh, I gotta go grab that then. It's like up here. Ah, there it is. Pew, pew. Oh, that one. I think I want to zip over to there and get this guy. Zip over here. Okay. That worked. Grab it. Woo. Oh no. Oh, the bombs! The bombs! Okay. Bust a few lasers. Just a couple. Here, yep. Stand here, stand here. Here we go. Wasn't sure if lasers were about to come around the corner, but no, this is a different angle. Will work that way. Might drop down. Wow. You know, this big open section it looks like though. I can maybe run in there. It's not like super tight like this. Swing. Oh. Here. Oh, this is probably where the mech is. Oh, nice, nice. I forgot this was the theme, was the mech in here. Sweet. I gotta get to a better angle where I can see it without getting immediately blasted. That's the only thing. Oh, woo! This is sick, dude. That's damn well gonna get hit though. I heard the pistons, but I didn't see any. I'm like, I might have to stand on where a piston is, but no. This is a cool setup. I love these like towers of those. Oh, I was trying to lay it up top, not back down. Oh no. There's a lot of dudes on that run. Oh, that's crazy looking. That's sick. That's so cool. Nice. Things down there. trying to do the double, but it didn't let me do it. I should have been trying to be quicker and just do like the one sword then the second one. And you're starting what, like a couple minutes for Twitch? Okay, I'll be ready to hopefully finish this attempt one way or the other before the ads. And get the good swing on those. Woo. Keep trying to get like a big swing on a couple of them, but I'm just like a little too far away or a little too far off. Oh, that guy shot me. Okay. Oh, right, I have a pad down. All right, let's try to run back in. Yeah, it's very much a tale of two sections, right? This part is like close quarters, really tight and tense, and then this one opens up and it's like the the crazy boss battle kind of room, you know? Oh, God, targeting is like, damn, dude. All right. It's this one last one on the tower, but it didn't give me the right swing. I'm trying to press R2 and I like flicked the bumper by accident. Yes, I deserve that. It just wasn't giving me the hit, so I was like flailing like a fucking idiot, not doing anything. Alright, please hit him. Good, there we go. I'm trying to get that tower. I don't care if I die now, I just wanted to finish beating that tower, and it was so goddamn tough to get the right hit. I just kept not being able to hit him. What all was over? This might be a good run-up to go and hit. You could maybe get some of these big bomb guys up here. Oh, some of their stuff fell down and started blasting the other guys too. Who else is around? There's that guy. Up on that platform, there's this dude. Okay, so there's like two on the left. There's only one left right now on the right. So I go right. Oh, right. Okay, drop down. There we go. There might have been a guy here, then he fell. I'm not too sure, though. Here. Nice. Maybe I should have come back here first. This part's gone a lot more smooth than trying to deal with this tower while all those other guys kept shooting at me. This is a cool looking. Now I can actually take a second to admire. This is sick. With these crazy claws and stuff here, like, yeah. And this one, I'm trying to see, I think this is kind of the front part, right? With the, yeah, oh, that's sick. Okay, and then this, what? Oh, this is where these pistons were. Because I could hear them, but I couldn't see them. And then this maybe is the run up to the gen now. Oh, it gets tight quarters again here. Nice. I was trying to get the double smack. Oh. Oh, fire. Woo. Oh, I wasn't trying to do the lunge to go out in front. Maybe I could try to quickly speed through this before the ad break, but might not be able to. Maybe. Oh, bomb. Yowza. Whack. Smack. Oh, it's gonna blow. Is that gonna do the same thing? Woof. Oh, no, they're all doing it. Is it gonna chain reaction? Okay. Oh, okay, there's that. Let's see, surely he's got flame walker, but yeah, okay, come on. He doesn't want to. Okay, he just doesn't want to come down. Okay. Oh, there we go. The double swing. Well, not the double, but like the double kill. Okay, I gotta switch this to to hang in there mode, we are on the little ad break for Twitch. Okay, this guy's we gotta get away from him. Woo! Okay. I'm gonna go to rest for a moment, because folks who are on the ad break, well, oh, it's right there too. It's like right there. Okay, we're gonna break that. I'm gonna back up. Pew. I'm gonna smack this, and we're gonna back up. Whew. I don't know what kind of second wave stuff we're gonna get. For now, this little part is safe. We're about to grab the jet mat. So when people come back from the break, we'll grab the jet mat, see if we can make it out. But yeah, I was able to do a bit of a deep dive into some of like making emotes and special bit cheers and some of those kind of things last night. So hopefully, again, some of the stuff needs still, I think, to be approved manually or something for Twitch, but some of the goofy stuff is already in, and then hopefully more will be like hopefully they'll all be approved and they'll all be in there as we go. And some stuff I'm going to start doing like the standard stuff people do, like you can use channel points to pin messages and those kind of things are enabled, and I'm trying to make extra stuff for that. So I'm trying to do a mix of some things that are like pictures and stuff that are related to Meet Your Maker, maybe some from Subnautica, and then some that are just me. But yeah, we'll be adjusting that as we go and trying to add and do more with it. Still kind of figuring a lot of it out. I was never huge just into the whole Twitch scene either way for a long time, so it's like a lot of either side of it is a little new for me in general. So it's like that's the thing, I didn't, so a lot of it is like kind of learning what the deal is with it and how to best try to make it work. So either way though, I'm working through it, and I think we'll have more and more variety with that stuff as I keep getting more comfortable adding and changing things. But yeah, the ad break should be like done in like 30 seconds, and then we'll hopefully grab the gen mat and see if we can get out of here. Well, we'll grab the gen mat. I don't know if we'll get out of here or not. We'll see though. Okay, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. All right, it's gonna keep counting down. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, you know what I gotta learn to do is get the rating thing going. Like, other people have rated me. I should learn where I should go to make that work. Just when other people are streaming this game, especially, or any of them, just to end streams that way more. But, okay, let me go and switch us back to the live screen. Alright, should be good. Yeah, so we almost got blown up by there's like a cannon back that we broke those things. Now we're at the gen mat. Let's see if we can get out of here. I don't know if there's gonna be any crazy second wave stuff or not, but I wanted to wait till the ads were done before I got going. So far, so good. Ish. Yeah. GG. Oh, thank you. That's it. There's no real second wave craziness. Nice. That's a sick one, dude. The mech section is so cool with like the two different like machines, right? With the this one was crazy with like the tower of the sentinels on kind of on each side, then the lasers in the front. Like this one was crazy, and this one looks sick with all the guards lined up along it and everything. Like yeah, that's a fun one. This section also was like a neat opening. It's also funny because it's like sometimes like a lot of bases will be sort of have a similar style all throughout, right? So this kind of sets up like, okay, it's going to be a lot of tight corners, a lot of looking around every corner at what's going to be next. Then you get up to here and it's, whoa, look at this giant open like hangar type space with these big robot things with all this setup, and it's like a very funny, like very different setup than you'd expect the way after playing through the first part of it, you know. That's sick, dude. So, oh, well, we can keep smacking this red button whenever it gives us a chance to. I like doing
The
that.
sum of humanity's strongest.
Dick. Yeah, that's unpleasant. Very unpleasant sounding. Okay, I think when we finish this expedition, we'll have enough to. We might have enough to build a new outpost. If we can't get one of like the big ones, I'll have to do a little more because I want to be able to refresh to make sure we get one of the really nice ones, the max build capacity and the max like advisor gen mat and everything. So I want to have the option, the ability to refresh once or twice. Also, I keep forgetting to change the cosmetics. That's alright. I'll change the skin when I get in there. You. Saw you. Oh, the bombs. I should have ran in. I just saw him and wanted to chase him, and I didn't really care that I was running into a trap there, but okay. But, oh, did you see that crazy motion? It's this controller, I think, needs to just go pretty soon here. Is that, you've done it? Oh, nice. Isn't there another one that was running from the other side? Oh, yeah, there is. Big swing. Double swing. Big chair. Comfy chair. Chair. So say anything other than chair. Chair. There'd be one of those tombs, huh? I gotta listen for it. That's our other quest, right? Is that we need 2 more. Oh, I hear it. It's up there, and there's nice. Noise. That's where the gen mat is, so we know kind of where it's gonna be. It's in that back left corner area. Doesn't quite reach. See, I think we can deflect it away, but... Bombs, though. Oh, right there. Nice. See, I didn't know exactly where they were from last time. Does the floor disappear anywhere? It looks like it should. Oh, maybe not. So, like the wall somewhere? There must be second wave that come in to come get you. Okay. Let's try it. What we got? Oh, see, they need something on the top of this. Right, if they had something up above this, that would actually be a really good trap, but like, since there wasn't, it just launched me through it. I like got hit a little bit and then went straight through it. I was hoping they would one of the big guys would come and see me, but they don't actually see you, I don't think, unless you're there earlier. Does that break this thing for me? No, it doesn't. More to this? Oh, they kind of. Oh, that's cool. They have kind of have the same big tunnel like this. So that's kind of neat. This is a cool setup. But yeah, see this launch pad. It shoots you up, but there's like nothing to block you from shooting straight through it. So it just shoots me up and out instead of into it to dive. So one thing they might need is just something up on top of it. Then that trap would work probably a lot better. That was fun. I'll go ingenious. Manzanita. Sounds like a neat name. Oh, I want to just mix up some of the cosmetics randomly when we get back. I keep saying it and then forgetting it, but I'm gonna actually, now that I said it right now, before I get back, I'll remember it. I'll like say it at the beginning of the raid, then I'll forget during the raid, right? Alright, let's go to this one here. Let's go. I like this one a lot too, but I haven't done that one. This one's kind of colorful. Oh, the Hot Wheels one. We can go Hot Wheels. I haven't been Shadow Oddity in a little while. No, let's go Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels is just funny. Nautilus. Actually, this is what we had. We had the Tuscan Raider looking one last time. So this is actually different from last stream to this one, even though I use it a lot. But this one, none of the other ones are even a little bit close to this cool, I don't think. So I'm gonna keep him as is. This though, right? I have this red one. This, we have that one. Oh, we haven't done this cold one before. Adversity. I don't think I've used this one yet, so I'll use that one just to keep mixing it up constantly, right? This, I still don't have anything cooler than the Dreadnought, but I'll go with the blue one, I guess. Make it look almost like a squirt gun, you know? Like a water squirt gun. This one will change to, I guess, the alien one. Volt Lancer. Oh, I do like this one a bunch. These ones are kind of generic, but like I like these two probably the best. This one's pretty sick. I'll go with this one. Do I have anything else that I need to change? No, I mean this one. Military issue I haven't used in a while. It's a little plain-ish, but it's like heavy duty, which looks kind of neat, you know? Like these are all small. This is like, boom, like really heavy looking. This one, it's like just that one or the standard. I'll keep Craze. Okay. There we go. Now we've got some new skins equipped. We push the shiny button again, and we get more red stuff.
Is under our control. Greatness forms within me.
Okay. He's always yelling at us. We've got like 2 more of those left, I think. Also, did we find we need 1 more of the tombs, right? And then we'll be done with that part of it. And this, we have 2 actual raids, and then they give us the free loot in 2 spots. Okay. This raid, if we can just find, what is it? It's a large one. So as long as we find 1 of those tombs, it'll be good. We'll loot the 1 tomb, and then we'll finish our daily quests. You know what? Do that. We'll do. Let's use one of our new ones we equipped it. We equipped. We'll go with this one, right? This one actually kind of matches his rustic skin here too. That actually kind of works. And then okay, we'll see. I'll try not to use any of those either way. Whoa! Did you see the dude running up there? I saw one of the assassins running up. Maybe they were expecting me to get moving with the raid and not wait and change my outfit a bunch, but that's it. If you can't wear the right outfit for a raid, why do it? You know? The ones that has also my control is non-stop with one of those sections. I had a feeling that's what we were about to walk into. I might have to switch to like arc barrier or something. It's like if I didn't have to like constantly move from all this goop stuff, it would be a little less engaging. That didn't break any of those, huh? Alright, well, that's just like... Oh, God. Oh, it's like glitching my camera so bad right now. I probably do need to get a new controller soon, but... they are expensive. Oh, it didn't reset my jumps either. Fuck. I was grappled there. I thought I was going to have the double jump, but I just, instead of jumping, I just glided straight into the fucking acid. I mean, that could work. I just have to be a little more efficient, but that could work. I want to try this build again. God, it's like constantly jacking up my vision like crazy, though. I could do without that. I'll tell you that much. I could do without the crazy vision stuff that's going on. See, the other one, is there another one? I don't see another one running around. I know that's the point of the stealth cloaking stuff, but usually you can see the shimmer even from a distance, right? Okay, we did need to find the skeletons. That was something I needed to remember to do. Last time when we first spawned in, I got distracted by the stealthy guy running up the side that I didn't remember to go look for those. Ooh. Maybe we like toss a little grenade in there. Break Ow, oh god, all the acid just like still for a second. Constantly like having to move, you know, like it's like the rating equivalent of doing like the I gotta pee dance because you like can't just sit still for more than 2 seconds. But at least I actually did have to jump. Okay. God. Whew. Wow, that bolt almost did just fire at me. Oh, see if we can just manage it a little more conveniently, right? It's doable. This. Woo, okay, more of the same over there, but we kind of know what we got to do. We just got to execute. A little more sketchy because they're shooting straight down the pipe right at you. Up. Okay, blew up some bit. That shot. If I could... What do I want to do? If I could go and get like a flash barrier down, maybe, I could go and take a moment to deal with a few of those things at once carefully. Or just kind of try to like... the side. Some of their bolts are hitting each other, which is kind of nice to see. God, if it could stop jacking my camera way up, that would be great too. It's just constantly like shoving it upwards. Like I'm constantly fighting my own head to just look forward. But again, oh no, they missed Harvick. Okay. Gotta get a couple bolts back. On the side would be the good one to start with. Right, I can chill here for a second. That. Nice. Let's do the same thing other side, or you know what? Hang on. Let's blast that one first. Let's go get our other bolt back on the side. Down. Sure. Okay. Pick up this guy. Didn't see me. Then we gotta go over there to grab our bolts, but it's just gonna be that last sentinel left. Harvey, you You want to go in? Go ahead in. You know, maybe he'll block the bolts for me. Who knows? Block the bolt. Like that. Harvey, you're getting burned. Sorry, brother. You wanted to go in. You had to go in, Harvey. You had to go in. Alright, there. That one out. Take this one out. Got our bolt, all of our bolts back. So far, so good. Break that thing with this. Break that. What else is down there? Another incinerator. See, the pistons with incinerators are always, it feels like a good combo. You can just make like a nice, hard to get through hallway with the fire that's just shooting through them without breaking them. Always a solid combo. Look how far I got to that. There we go. Nice. Okay. Nothing up there? I'm so surprised there's nothing shooting down at me, but could be one of these kind of deals. If not, this might be second wave for those traps that spawn there. So we got to remember that when we whip around this corner, you know? Oh, I see ya. I see your little idea there. Oh, that's a good one. That's like, ooh, you see it right there, and maybe you're trying to rush to break the bolts or something, and then they just shove you right into the acid. Ooh, that's a good idea. All right. Second phase. Nothing here. All right, what about down all these odd angle ones? None of them gonna have any second wave stuff to break us. No. Okay. Well. All right. I admit it. I'm surprised. So now all this stuff should be, like the actual walkway should be clear of things, but like some of these walls, right, might have bolt traps or something on them, unless they just didn't have any more build capacity. Maybe they're just all out of build capacity because they made this section like crazy. That's cool. This is a good section. I like this this setup here. This is solid. We might still have more, like a launch pad trying to set them up. Nope, okay. You can never quite tell, right? Sometimes they like to put like little, like the last builder did, right, where there was the launch pad with the cube right by the last section. But, here we go. Let's wait for the bus. That was, I thought, ingenious, and it was, I'll go fun. I very much liked doing that whole section. Once you kind of like had to go in and see what the section was like, we figured out kind of what we had to do. Break the sentinels that were kind of further back out over the middle of the acid cubes. And then just be careful about grappling over to them to get your ammo back, and then slide back over. Then you could start taking out one wing, then the other wing. If we had melee, it would have basically been the same process, just instead of shooting and then retrieving, you just have to go over and smack and grapple and do it that way. But yeah, that was good. That was a fun one. And we got our daily challenge. Nice. How far are we? Okay, we're there. But then when we finish the expedition, it'll give us the next track, and then we'll have 50 towards the next one. And I think, oh yeah, this next one is it's gonna give us more of the orange synthite. So now we'll definitely have enough to buy a new outpost. Yeah, so that's like plus 250. So we'll have enough to refresh our list if we need to, and then also like maybe once or twice, and then hopefully buy the really expensive one that'll have max build capacity, max gen mats, and we'll be cooking. This one's Capital Wasteland. We go Hot Wheels Kamitachi. And we go big sword. Well, let's go with the double sword for now, so we can take a look at the cool new sword cosmetics we have, and then from there where we want to go. Might change as needed. Whee! Oh, hey, how are you? Welcome to stream. We've been doing a little bit of grinding of this expedition to get enough enough. I forgot it was about to shoot again. Let me just make sure I break it. Wanted to get enough of the synthite so that we can buy a new outpost. And then where is it? Oh, it's over there. We want to buy a new outpost so we can make like a new base with some ideas I want to try. We also had someone from the YouTube side chat today who hadn't really played the game before, so we were kind of letting them know how the game works and giving them some pointers and just kind of explaining what the game is and how it all kind of works. Oh, I thought you broke both of them. I think I would need to use the big sword to break both at the same time. Right. I'm like, I used the small one, it was like, ba-ding, but the other one grabbed me too. I think you need big sword to break 2 claws at once. There'd be like 2. But if I do like a... Wait, how did that work? Okay, I don't understand how that's working at all, but I should be able to break these. It's just not working, I guess. I don't know. It's not like I broke it, but I don't think I did. Let's try this again. Go like over there, but it's just there's nowhere to stand, and I'm afraid there's gonna be 100 things that'll shoot up at me when I do that. Then when I go this way, there we go. Does that shoot again? It does. Boom. Okay. So that's good. Someone up. Nope. Never mind. There was no change. I thought I did, but I think you have to be like facing it to hit it with the small one, but then with the big one you can just swing away, but maybe not. Okay. Boop. Ow. Nice. It only took us like 10 tries to figure it out, but we figured it out. Now it's gonna be smooth sailing the rest of the way. That looked like it really wanted to have like a bomb launcher or something on it, you know? Just if that thing was angled on the down half, right? It couldn't be up at the top, but if it was like angled a little bit down, that could have had a bomb launcher there. The best or most creative base I've rated? There's a lot of variety, that's the thing. Some people have made ones that look like giant creatures. Like we rated one that was like the worm from Dune, like one of the big giant Dune worms. We've rated like dragons and dinosaurs and stuff like that. We've seen bases, actually, yeah, with McBatman in chat, we've seen some of his bases that are like, it was like a pirate ship or like a big blimp airship kind of thing, and like starfighters and stuff like that. Like, you see lots of different creative kinds of like designs, and then sometimes you just see really brutal like interior stuff where it's like a crazy kind of level or a crazy battle arena or something. So there's tons of different variety. We had one of the Happy Dragon bases that was like an alien invasion happening. So like little flying saucers above like a little town and stuff. Like we've seen a lot of cool variety in this game. Okay, I'm surprised there were no traps in. Okay, there we go. Oh god. Fucking Christ. Alright. Like, I'm surprised there's no traps. You like 8 things just hit you. Alright. Maybe this one I'm just gonna go. I haven't used the arc barrier shield in a hot minute. That. I haven't done like the actual shield kind of heavy build in a minute. We've used the lodestar one, but not quite this one. You can still break stuff with the sword like that. You can also break stuff like this. So you just run into it. You get the shield to like last extra long. You can run into mines and stuff with it. Which is my favorite way to sweep mines. This way, that thing tries to grab us. Use the shield to break into. Okay, well, there's nothing that you can do when the targeting F's you, though. That's the only complaint I consistently have, is like the targeting system. It thought I was trying to break the trap behind the mine, so it lunged me through and into the mine to try to break the trap. What the fuck? There's nothing you can do about that weird part of this game where it'll do that sometimes. But apart from the weird targeting that you sometimes get, it's usually pretty good. But yeah, that'll happen every once in a while. Just go and shield through it, then it won't matter. Best advice I can give? I mean, honestly, when it comes to a lot of the stuff in the game, there'll be a lot of different styles of outposts. You'll find a lot of different kinds. It's worth giving it a shot and understand that you're gonna die a bunch to a lot of different outposts. So, you know, kind of coming at it with the mentality that most of the time you're not going to just ace through them. So dying is a part of learning how to get through the outpost and learning what you need to do to counter it and all that stuff. So being patient about that is good. But on the flip side, if you've died like 10 times to something to an outpost and you realize you're just not having fun trying to get through that outpost, you can exit out of it. Then in the same menu screen where you have that little expedition thing, you can just tell it to abandon that and it'll give you a different one. If you're just not enjoying a thing and you're trying it for a while, don't feel like you need to keep like butting your head up against it if you're just not having fun. It's not like some of like the Dark Souls games or something where you need to get through things to progress the story. Not really a thing in this game. So I'd encourage you to be patient and accept that you're gonna die a bunch, but if you do and you're just not really enjoying it for a little while, don't be afraid to just say, okay, maybe this one just isn't for me, and just skip that one and try a different one. There's tons and tons of variety and tons of options that you'll come across in the game, so it's not really worth doing one if you're not like enjoying it at all. But still, try to be patient and keep in mind that it is a game that'll probably have you get killed a whole bunch while you're trying to learn an outpost. You'll kind of come to learn which types of challenges and stuff you enjoy more so than others. Sometimes there'll be like a maze section where people make like an intentionally really hard to navigate and confusing like series of like sharp turns that all branch in a ton of different directions. A lot of people don't really like those that much, so if you find you do a few of those and as you're trying to get through it you're just not enjoying it because you're not like fighting anything and you're just like going down a bunch of random almost identical looking hallways, those are ones maybe you don't like. Feel free to cycle that one out for a different one, you know. This disappeared. There's a bunch of stuff that disappeared here, or like that had traps to it. Well, this one disappears, right? There's that one. Nice. Oh, see, that was good, right? That would have been a launch pad. That I think maybe that's what got us last time. That like shoots you straight up. But since that's like an angled roof, it would slide you along the roof and into the cube. Yeah, if you play it and you start trying out different kinds of bases when you build them, like you'll learn some things, some ideas that you have might work, some won't. So it's cool that you can see replays of people doing your base, so you can tell kind of what happens, what traps are working, what ones aren't, and you can take that to kind of figure out what you need to change or what should you do different. But you kind of learn how it all works as you play it. There are good spots like on the Discord and stuff, where there are forums where people can probably help with advice and stuff that like really specific situational stuff where it's like, hey, I'm trying to do this specific thing, what's the best way? And there are probably going to be a lot of people who have suggestions for it, you know. I found they are pretty helpful. I haven't been on there a ton, but I've been on there mostly looking for like the build contests that they do each month to see who the winners are and play some of their bases and stuff. But this is, I already got this. Okay, I'm gonna follow this back, and I think this was just all the extra stuff. Where do I want to go now? I think I need to go back up there. This will be back into the actual base. Oh, wait, no. Okay, then I don't remember how I got in here. Wait, where do I gotta go then? I'm gonna just follow it back the other way, right? That's what I gotta do. Let's go back down this way. Back down that way. It's over. Oh, it's over here. Yeah, this was it. Okay. More or less. Wait. Okay. How did I get in here? I'm forgetting already. Oh no, it was over here. It was down here. Okay, we're back on track here. I think the regular base is this way. No! Bad touch. Okay, see, there's Harvey. Okay. See? Oh, I guess this is a little thing that I didn't learn until a little while in the game. But if you're not sure which direction Harvey's going, when he's glowing like this, he has these little red glowy things on him. That's because he's full of the genetic materials. So he's going back towards the front of the base. So if you see him going that way, we want to go the opposite of the direction he just came from, because that's where to go to get the gen mat. I had never noticed that until somebody pointed it out when I was streaming, and I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. There's a random small thing that I didn't notice for a while. How much of this is going to change to something else? No, okay. So far, so good. There's got to be some second wave shenanigans here. None of these want to, like, push me through the acid cubes at all? Because it feels like some of them might. No? Bunch of friendly spaces here. I mean, sometimes you run out of gen mat. I mean, you run out of build capacity, and you just don't have enough to make like a second wave setup that works. So you maybe just throw one or two traps down, or nothing, and you just let it ride. So that might be what happened here, but I'm not too sure. I'm not gonna trust it until I'm back on the you did it screen. You know. I think we were heading to the you did it screen. Oh, how does that work? Oh, I forgot sometimes second wave can replace some of those, but not 100% sure how that works. You'd think it blocks Harvey's path, but there might be some other way of getting that to work. I'm not too sure. But I've tried to do something like that, but I couldn't get it to work, because when it gets rid of Harvey's path, it never let me use it that way. But I don't know. There's a lot that I'm not 100% sure about with the game, so I'm not exactly sure how that works out that way, where you can just get rid of his path. Usually you can't get rid of his path, but somehow those traps sometimes work that way. I don't know how to get it to do that, but that's definitely something that I don't know. That was fun. It was ingenious. back in here, and it'll give us our, hey, you beat the expedition message, and it'll give us the reward points. Right, that now goes back in, that comes out, then it'll go back up to 0 out of 10, it'll give you a new expedition, plus we get all these points. So we got whatever upgrade that is. It is hardware expansion, so it'll let you bring more than just 3 grenades or 2 pads into a match. Or a raid, I mean. So, like, yeah, there'll be, like, different tiers. So, like, the purple ones, like most games, are legendary or whatever, so they expand it by more. So, like, that one we just got, hardware expansion. So, like, the regular one, it gives you 1 extra of each hardware you bring in. This is 2 extra, 3. We just got one of the purple ones, so that's 4 extra things of hardware. So you can bring, what would that be, like 7 grenades, and then like 6 pads or whatever the other gear is. But yeah, so that's one. If you want to go and bring like a ton of extra equipment into a raid, you can do that. I don't usually use those all that much, but I probably should use them more.
We were both made with a purpose. The secret to
Some of them are crazy. They'll give you like a thing where if you're jumping from a high height and you land, you'll do like a shockwave effect. Some of them make you go like extra fast. There's one that gives your ranged weapons like an explosive shrapnel thing on impact, so you can shoot like the regular crossbow thing. It'll just like shoot a bunch of shrapnel out and make it almost like explosive. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of cool mods that are really strong and are probably fun to try sometimes, but I just don't usually use them that much. Okay, so now though, we've got enough. We can look for a good build site. So what I like is one that has capacity that's 4,500, but this one, the gen mat that we would gather whenever we send it live, is only 4,500. See the one next to it, Central Falls, the capacity is very low, it's only 1,000, but the gen mat on the bottom is 9,000. We're looking for one that has both of those things maxed out. So since we have a decent amount of synthite, we can refresh and try to get a new set and see if we find one that's like a full on both. See, so far, no. This one, again, it's Boiling Springs. It's 45 for capacity, but not enough gen mat on the bottom. So it's like 3,000 and then 9,000. So that's not quite it. This one's 4,000 and but so it's sort of close. Forest Hills is actually that's funny. It's a town or part of a district or whatever near Boston. That's kind of funny. I almost am tempted to grab that one just because it's like the name is also a place that I've been through. That's near Boston, which is close to where I am. I'm like close to Boston, so that's funny. It's a name I would recognize, but for the game, I'm trying to just get like the best build capacity and the best gen mat. Okay, we've been close, so it's like I might be at a point where I can't really be a beggar and a chooser here, because right now we've got 2 that at least give me max capacity. They just don't give me all 9,000 for gen mat, but it is like 6,750, which is a bunch. I could do those, or I could do one more refresh and I'd still be able to afford one of these big ones, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to afford it, because like the big ones would cost more. I might have to just go with one of these 2, I think. Burial sites, it all depends. It's really just the best that you want to look for when you can. It's how much capacity you have and how much gen mat for whichever advisor you get. The capacity is up top, so this one, Wilbur, capacity is 4,500. That's the max capacity that you can get for a random build site. As you prestige it, you'll be able to get more and more, so you'll get like an extra 200 or so each time you prestige and level up the base. But the 4,500 is the best starting point, and then the gen mat that you get on the bottom is basically how long it'll be active, and you'll be getting like extra XP and stuff for that whole time. So that you want to look for 9,000. Those are the two best options. Um, 50-50 if it's a big mountain or useful. Yeah. So Jokemeister on Twitch is also saying it's also a toss up when you get the site. You don't know what it's going to look like until you buy it and then you go there. There'll be some areas that are like blank that don't have a lot of extra stuff. But some of them will have like a lot of unmovable, unclearable like bedrock that's just spawns in randomly. So sometimes you'll get like a big mountain of bedrock that sticks up in the middle of the area, and you might want to just have it be flat and build something the way you want it. So sometimes you have to do is either build around those bedrock mountains or build like a sky bridge up above it and then build things on top. So that can be a little annoying, but there's not really much you can do about that. But then when it comes to like the way they look, the way that they look, whether it's the red desert, the chemical green wasteland, the Arctic one, the snowy one, or like the dread shores, like the really rainy area, they don't really affect the actual process of building and stuff. It's just different backgrounds, so it's cool to have ones from the different areas, but they don't change what resources are in it or anything. It's just the random RNG of the capacity and the gen mat. But I think I'm gonna go with this Wilbur one because it's not max 9,000 gen mat, but it is decent. It's 6,750, and it's the max capacity 4,500. Because the only thing is, if I refresh, right, it's another 75 of the orange stuff. They'll have like 1,100. But like I think at that point, if I do find another one of the ones that's like extra, that's like max stats on both, I don't think I'd be able to afford it because it'd be like 1125 or something. So I wouldn't be able to afford any, even if I did refresh and get another one now. So I'm just gonna choose Wilbur because I just want to get into doing some actual building. So we're gonna now go and check out what our site looks like. Okay, so this is kind of a mix. This doesn't go crazy tall, but there is a bunch of bedrock here. So you could try it a couple different ways. You could try to build some structures around this stuff. So some of like this could be walls or floors or things like that, which sometimes can be helpful because if you want to use a bunch of these hollow cube things in your base, let me go something like that. That's probably fine. Yeah, you know, let me show you. So if you want to use some of those hollow cubes like in your base, it could be helpful to have a bunch of these regular bedrock things around and nearby, just to help I guess help sell those. It's like if you're in an area that doesn't have anything that looks like bedrock, then you see some random bedrock in the middle of like a wall of red structures or something, it's going to look kind of sus. People are probably going to find it, but like if there's a whole section that's a lot of bedrock of the walls and on the ground, then you might be able to bait raiders into thinking that these parts are normal. Then they won't be, right? So it's not always bad to have a bunch of that. So sometimes you can use those in your base design, but other times you might have like a really specific idea for what you want to build and how you want to build it. And you might just want space so that you can build what you're trying to build exactly how you want it. And when you have a bunch of these big bedrock things that stick up, they can kind of just get in the way. So it's a toss-up. Also, when you first spawn in a base, you'll have, in addition to like the bedrock stuff, you'll have some stuff like this that's like stone or random things that are just randomly put down, and the game automatically gives you like a little path towards the gen mat for Harvey. Usually the first thing I would do, if I kind of have any idea for what I want to make, is just tell it to strip the outpost. So anything that can be removed, that little path that it made to the gen mat, or these little stacks of random random factory red blocks that were there. Just get rid of all of them so that I have full control and full capacity. When I first started playing the game, I didn't realize there was an option to hold down triangle to strip it like that. So what I would do is manually go to every single little thing that was spawned and delete it by hand, and then I'd always miss a couple. So I did it the hard way by accident for a little while. So it's nice that you could just tell it to just get rid of all that junk. So when you first spawn in, you can just start building however you want it done. So what I kind of want to try, I mean, we could almost leave some of it as is and just build through some of these open sections. So I guess now it's kind of like, what do we want to make for this base? The ideas that I had are going to be, let me show maybe like a little example. You know what, it'd be more like that maybe. Okay, so there's going to be some sections that I want to do that are going to be like close quarters, kind of like this. Oh, not that one, but okay, keep blocking that, but maybe it's meant to be kind of like this. So when you're going through it, there's going to be a lot of like fast turns like that, where there could be some traps or guards like right around the corner, but it's going to be a little bit like pew, 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 kind of quick, fast turns. The other thing I kind of want to try is that little area we made in our crazy tower base, where we had some kind of platforms across those orange acid cubes. I'd also kind of like to make a section like that, but I want it to be a part of the base. So I would have to make like a little bridge across it. So what I'm kind of thinking is I work backwards for this case from the gen mat. What I'd like to do is maybe make the gen mat area is going to be where that final section, like the final section to get to the gen mat is where I'm gonna make that lava / acid cube section with like a bridge that goes across and some floating platforms to do a big arena here. So I'm gonna make this section first because it's probably gonna take a lot of the resources to make it. Then once I kind of have that set up in a way I'd like, I'll be able to go and make like more of a like a tunnel section with a lot of those fast curves. So that's kind of what I want to do for this base. Other bases, I was like, you know what? I made one that's really silly. That was like a big, goofy-looking robot with claws and stuff. So sometimes I have a different idea and I do something like that. But right now, I kind of just have an idea for what kind of level I want it to look like. Now I just want to see what I can do to make it happen, you know? Does this work, or does this make it like... Yeah, it kind of works. Like this would be part of the zigzag bridge here. I don't want to know if I want it to go right up against the wall. Then we can figure that out after. Like that. I already don't like this because what I want is to have this be like out over a big open wide section. So if this doesn't work, I could also just try to make this section up higher and then make tunnels down to where the gen mat is, which might be what I kind of have to end up doing, but we'll try it this way at first. This isn't bad so far. Yeah, like that. This. The ads are gonna come back in a few minutes. Okay. just kind of trying to make like a bridge that's kind of going to go winding a little bit in a weird kind of shape. And then in the middle of some of this, will be below it will be a bunch of the magma acid cube things, and then there'll be some floating platforms. So I'm kind of just trying to make the bridge in a way that I kind of like to start with. But I want it to kind of go on a little windy path. Like this. I don't want it to touch there, right? Just want it to be enough that it kind of zigs and zags across the room, so you can kind of jump from bridge part to bridge part, and then a couple little floating other sections near it. So, and this might be one of those that like might not make much sense what I'm talking about until it sort of comes together, and you're like, oh, that's what he's saying. Like that's what he means. I'm not sure how that's gonna go, but yeah, let's go do this, and then like that. Yeah, if it's like this, and then like that, and then like that, right? And then we bop sort of like this. Like kind of are touching there, but Harvey won't be able to go across, I guess. I don't know. That's also just I kind of had to carve it in because it was getting too close to that rock. I don't know. We'll see. This might need a couple rounds of revision here. Or I mean, also I could just do like a square there, and it doesn't all only have to be jagged, right? I like the look and stuff, but like sometimes just for the function of it, right? We can go like this. Like that. Okay. This is kind of coming together how I sort of like it. Yeah, like a little zigzag, twirly kind of base. Like, yeah. This isn't totally a loss or anything yet. So far, it's actually kind of shaping up as I'd like it to. Something like this. And I just have to kind of decide where do I want it to start and how do I want that to look. So maybe what I should do next is kind of figure out the flooring for the cubes and then the walls. Right now, so the on the Twitch side, we're coming up on a little ad break, and I kind of need to use the restroom. So maybe what I'll do is I'll just like throw it onto. I have like little advertisement break slides with some music and stuff. Maybe I'm just gonna put us on one of those slides. And the Twitch side will have a little ad break. I'll step away, use the restroom and stuff. Then by the time I'm back, the ads should be done, and might be a little bit of music. And then I'll start making like the actual corrosive cube section to make like the cool orangey floor, and try to start building walls and stuff from there. And then we'll see this little section start to come together. So I'm just gonna go ahead and put us on a break now. Then I'll be back, and this will probably make more sense once I can get like the boundaries of this spot established, because it also might still just be a little too tight with all this junk here, so I might actually end up having to just bring this up above the bedrock mountains and then make tunnels and stuff down to the Genman after. We'll see. But yeah, okay, quick break now, then I'll get cranking on shaping this into like a crazy room. All right. Okay, back in a minute. Okay. Okay, so now let's see if we can start getting like a clearer picture of what I kind of want this to look like. Be kind of like that. This is one of the sections that'll take like tons of the build capacity to get through it. That's why this is kind of probably the best spot to start, because for this to work, you gotta you gotta make this part of it make sense, you know. Does that work, or do I want it more open? I want it probably a little more open. Okay, so it'd be like that, and then maybe like this. Okay, so it would be like that. Maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of keep connecting these. I can at least connect like the floor parts and just make that work. Then we'll see what we got to do with like walls after, you know. Because we're gonna need this whole section is gonna need the floor, I guess. So yeah, we might as well just stop being chintzy with all this stuff and just start spreading that out a bit. This part's butted right up against it. Maybe this part we'll kind of do like that and that, just to help establish where some of the walls are going to be, I guess. But we'll see. Okay, that is going to be a little different. Well, you know, we probably want to do like that, so you'd kind of have to land in that one particular spot, because these are also, you know, what the next step is going to be. Hardened skin, probably opaque. Yeah. At the very least, hardened skin, anyways. But we'll see. And then we're just gonna start filling it in. So, bop, 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 bop. Now, when you want to make rows with like normal blocks, like this one, say, you could just like line it up how you want and just do that. But since we're using these corrosive cubes as like a floor kind of boundary, you gotta manually place each one and then manually add the mods you want to it. That's alright. It's a labor of I don't know if you'd consider it love, but violence anyways. Good setup. It's gonna kill so many raiders. Okay. Yeah, like if this is, wait, yeah, this one we wouldn't even need one of those. This part will need a thing there, like maybe, or maybe just like that, and then it's kind of a weird setup to try to figure out. But then once it all sort of comes together, it'll make sense-ish. But think I missed a spot in here. Well, plug in that gap. Then these are all gonna have to go and get the hard shell mod added to them. Plus, we're gonna need a ceiling. We're already running out of build capacity so quick. Oh god, this might not work. Sometimes you try things and it just doesn't do it. We'll see. This might be one of those times. But I'm gonna give it a good shot. Give it its whatever its day in court or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. You go there. You would do like this. Jeez, I don't know how this is really gonna work out, but we'll see. Part you'll enter from, let's say. Some sort of, I guess, path leading it down here, right? Boom, put it on like the diagonal, like that, and then like something like, I don't know, like this. Oh god, okay, fine. You just do that. I guess it's easier. And then this. Okay. Like that. Oh, yeah, we want to have a whole nother section. Hang on. We don't want to actually make this connect yet, because we might do more to it, but we might not be able to. Let's see. Part of me is like we could almost just do like regular walls, but then you could kind of like grapple to the walls instead of, I don't know. That might be what I end up doing to save like a bunch of space after, but I'm not sure that it's what I really want to do. Might just be what I have to do for the sake of not using all the gen mat like this, but let's see. That was weird. Okay, the controller did the thing where it's just like yoink, angles your viewpoint. But that is close. Oh, that's why, right? Yeah. Okay. If I did it like that, it would be just as fine. Okay, we're kind of getting part of our walls in now. Just making sure I'm not like triple stacking anything, because like we don't want like to waste any space really, you know. As much as we can keep as is, we want to. I guess it's not an incredibly efficient type of base, but we want to minimize how inefficient it is, I guess, is what I'm maybe trying to say. That could go like this. If this went like that, it would work. Okay. Now, oh, we missed a little spot right in the middle here. Oh, you can't have an escape hatch. No. We gotta block it all off, right? Can't have the escape hatch in the middle. Now, what we also gotta do, start making these all hard shell. Hard skin. Again, I wish you could like preset these and have them all apply so you don't have to manually do all of it, but that's block underneath. You know, honestly, at this point, you're probably right. That would be way more efficient, wouldn't it? Because the hard shell cost 5 and a regular block would just cost 1. You know, I kind of like the idea of having it be this whole lava thing, but I realistically don't need it to be that, do I? I could have it just be this way. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're 100% right. The idea, I guess, was that, like, you could drop down on it and you didn't want it to, like, hurt you, but, like, I guess, like this, you still would try not to dip down onto it anyways, right? I think that's what we wound up doing originally with our little lava bridge one, where we had walls. We just put glass around the outside of them or something, right? Why don't we try it that exact way? You know what? Oh, you know, this one I actually like having hardened, and it's to keep you from being able to just zip through it from a... Okay, that one makes enough sense. Yeah, you know what? Why don't we do exactly that? And we just start building... Do I want to do more metal or like glass or something? I could do glass. It kind of looks neat when it's glass. Let's try it this way. Jokemeister, I think that's a great call. This is gonna save us from like an absolute nightmare of of amount of room that we'll have, like build capacity that we would be wasting, right? Yeah, you know, because this is exactly what we wound up doing, I think, for that first big lava / acid type area I made with the bridge, the goofy little skinny bridge. That's maybe one of the other ones I want to revamp at some point too, just because I want to make most of the guards like go and hide down below, and just have them like a comical amount of like clown car amount of guards come shuffling up the ramp when you get into combat there, but that'll maybe be for another stream, you know. Let's keep going with at least the wall parts. You know what? Well, we can start with that. Do this. Glass noise. Let's I'm like hitting some of the bedrock and stuff. Okay, let's do like this. You're gonna block that spot, this one, this one. That one is actually gonna be, oh no, we would need it to block this side, right? So we do that. Hitting the ceiling. Okay. Well, I have to see what I want to do about that other part. But this works. This works. Ooh. You keep hitting like the mountain and stuff. Okay, that works there. This already has a backup spot. This one needs one there. Not right there. No, it needs to be right here. Oh wait. Probably better off doing it this way to keep it kind of similar. Yeah. Keep going with glass, like pop. Let's just make sure that the walls are good first, and then I'll do floors. need to don't need to put one here because it's it's blocking nothing, right? Okay, that, this, that. Let's go straight down. Yep, that's. Make sure every one of these has a glass block beneath it. Yeah, you're totally right, dude. This is saving so much room. No, wait, that's where the glass is. We need to put this one in line there. That stuff's already got its own thing blocking it, right? Oh, it's not. There's not even anything in here. Oh, that's fun. This is like an Easter egg. If somebody finds it, you can actually just chill here. There's no, there's no acid in this spot. If they find the Easter egg, they found themselves like a little safe haven there. Hard is right. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if there's like no room to build boundaries around it or something, it would work there better. But yeah, for this, we have all the space in the world. This is a much better way of doing this. It's funny. It is a way we have done it previously with that other weird first acid themed one. I think I like the look of the hard shell or whatever, but it was really like not the most practical in this kind of situation, right? Bum, 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 bum. Because like I really don't need it to look like the heart. So like it doesn't like change how the thing operates for me. You know, like it doesn't like it accomplishes the same thing, or can anyways. So yeah, this is the better way of doing it. I think we missed a spot with the cube there. It's okay. It's also nice doing it this way because I guess it does help you find and plug like random holes. If we were able to just drag and set down like a ton of these all at once, we might have missed a couple of these little spots that needed a little bit of changing or tweaking or improving. Okay, so at least the bottom and sides I think are pretty solid. Oh, this should... How do I want... I want this a little different, but... Do I really want to... I guess I do. I want to just make this that kind of wall. Just give it... a little bit more of that. Yeah, I do. I like that better. This, yeah, you can fall right into the cube. Same way. Okay, good. That's... Wait, how does this work then? Oh, that would... This thing, I don't really want them to be able to like grapple onto this. Love the stream, but you have to go, hey, that's cool. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It's cool chatting with you. We're kind of, our sort of setup here is kind of starting to come together. Right, we have like this little bridge that'll kind of zigzag across the room. We'll have some flying enemies that the invaders will have to deal with, and maybe a little floating platform in the middle of one or two of these spots. But this is kind of the section we're working on. So maybe next week I'll check back in and I'll try. I usually try to go and do updates on how bases are doing. So we'll check back in on this one and see how it's going. Hey, have a good weekend and hopefully see you next time. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I don't want this to be a spot that they could grapple to. But like, yeah, for this, you know, well, I guess here, if I put a corrosive cube in this corner, now it's got the things to back it up, right? So that part's good. Then just a cube like here. They could grapple to this, but that'd be like the only little section that's kind of not covered. And maybe I could even put a little trap or something on it, like a camouflage launch pad or something to just shoot them back out. But we'll see. That one little section can stay as is. That's fine. Now, to the ceiling. That's going to be the only other thing that'll start eating a bunch of our build capacity. Because I really do want to have it like the acid-covered ceiling rather than just a regular ceiling. But this might be brutal. Hang on. Let's start doing it and see how it all looks. I don't know though. You know, I don't know that it's essential to have it be cubes, and it would really would save a ton to just have it like glass. I could also even just do like one of these kind of things. Something like that would help. I could do it kind of quick. It would get the same thing across, and then it would work, I guess, if you could like grapple to the ceiling at different spots. That could kind of help you. But I mean, having it all orange would look cool and would be nice, but I don't know that it's really necessary, and I think we could still get the cool zigzag effect either way. But let me see. I think it could still kind of work pretty well. So we need some spots where I can spawn some of these guards now. I think the only thing is a lot of it is zigzag, so it wouldn't let me spawn them on some of these spaces. So I have to find some, I'll have to make some little floating platforms just so I can spawn guards in some of the spots. One of them was actually a square, so one of them could actually just go here. The rest I'm gonna need to make a little space for. Also means I won't be able to do like the triangular ones. I'll have to do them like this. Or, well, hang on. I could do it. You know what I can do? Hang on. I can do the exact same thing I did the first time around. And I'll make, I'll just make like a little lineup here or something, and I'll have them all fly into position. Because we'll want to make like a tunnel and stuff before. So yeah, this won't be the first section, so the guards should have time to all go into the spaces I want to make them go into, so that'll work. Be like one or two little spots where there are some platforms you could kind of jump down onto or something, like something like that. Most of it you can just jump across the bridge, so it's not going to be anything too crazy to navigate, like to deal with. This is going to be some enemies in the area that you're trying to fight. This could work. Probably am going to want to have some other kind of section. Oh, you know, there's that thing. I wonder if I could try to loop some of these other things in, but I don't know. They're like kind of spread out. I'd have to make like big tunnels just to get to them. Probably gonna leave out the Forsaken Tomb. I'll draw like paths to them and stuff after, but I don't think incorporating them in the base this time is gonna be a good way to do it, or it's be feasible. So there's another one like down here or something. I mean, this is one you could almost just make like a cool lower section, but like we just don't have the capacity, and I really just want to do like this idea rather than like just adapt based on what's around. So let's keep going with this little setup here. Can just kind of close that off, right? And then, oh, no, the one right in front of me, game, please. Okay, then this will be a part of our twisty turny kind of section, right? Well, I'll have to figure out how I'm doing it, but something like that. Boom. Okay, that's good. That's more or less what I'm kind of going to be looking for. And then I'll just build that section out kind of afterwards. Like here is going to be a good run up where I can put a few different guards that'll all kind of zip back this way. Let's... Oh, no, not the assassins. Well, we could put assassins, but I kind of like the floating hornets because they can kind of go and chill out in the middle over it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to... There's not enough space. Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna have to make this a little different then. Rather than making it like really tight, right? We'll just make it a little extra large. That's okay. A lot of times I like doing that. Really like the cool slanted kind of tight corridor there, but like in this case we're gonna need space for guards, so that's a better way of doing it right now. Also, even this landing, right, could just be like that. Another space for an extra guard here. These guys are all gonna go and fly backwards into this area in various spots. I'd love to also get like 1 or 2 melee guards as well. Alright, you know, I kind of have a sort of an idea there. I'm going to build out a little bit of this section with some of the twists and turns and stuff. One of these, I kind of want like a flat landing or two, right? So I could put like a couple of guards here. Maybe make a sneaky little trap there. Just to do it. Just because. You know, tiny bit of trolling. Always a teeny bit of trolling. Want to build some of this section just so I can have the bare bones of the actual path down just before I start maxing out my capacity with guards and everything, and then not have enough room. That's all. So Harvey, wait, can he not get all the way around? I might have to build part of a path for Harvey. Yeah, I might have to do that. The rest of it, yeah, I'm gonna need to build a little path if he's going all the way around there, but I'll try to build a little closer to him then. Like that. All right. Oh wow, that's weird. You can actually get a good aim on that thing even with the square. Oh, that's weird. I didn't think you could actually do that, but that was fortunate for the aim there. All right, we want to go here. This accomplishes the same thing there, but it also kind of guides us this way. No, wait. We're actually gonna want it to be like here. Never mind. Thought I was being smart. I was not. Well, this part's already kind of good for us. Sure. Might as well just bop and do that, and then the same thing here. Like that, and then now we've got a nice little path for Harvey. Okay, maybe do something like this. Just like that. So this is kind of open. It's like really big, and then it gets, you know, real twist and turny like this. Kind of. This section, maybe a little prank in there, and then you get down into this lower section where the main event is gonna be. Okay. Now, these I'm also going to spawn some guards on. Maybe a couple enforcers. Maybe even one more hornet. You can't put them on here even though it's masquerade. Yeah, you can walk guards onto it, I think. But, yeah. little basic spike traps there. Just a little prank. Again, I'm going to move those guards around where they need to be after. So these are going to need to have traps and stuff on them. This setup. Now. Want anything crazy there? I mean, I could do like... Laser would probably see. And then like, if you run down in, if you're not paying attention, maybe that part gets you. Maybe. This. You know what I kind of like? I kind of like to do like a little rapid fire section if I can, where it's like oh, I need to use so much more. But if I did like that, and like this, like above that, we can try one of our tricky little grenade launcher, like bomb launcher things. At least some of the roof there, maybe. Is that... Oh, that's why. I thought it was so weird. Is this too much or too little, huh? Well, that would block it completely. Just be... I'm just trying to see what. How can we like kind of make it? That's maybe the least sus. That would trigger the bomb launcher. Which we would then want to like try to angle a little. Stuff like that. To have some thing. Which way should I send them? You know, I'm kind of just trying to see where do I want to send these other bombs. This way, you'd be going out over that way. If I could send them like over here, right? This would be good. They're not too far that way though. Because I don't want them to break that other trap area. That's the line we're trying to straddle here. Maybe something like that. Oh, shoot. All right. Well, then that would be just like that. That's gonna have to be it there. Now, right, this stuff. Maybe like that to match it, and then hopefully that'll bounce some of them this way. All this, of course, we're gonna be testing pretty shortly. And then let's drop that, do this. Spring load, chaos. We're not going to have many mods for the guards, but that's okay. It's going to be more like just an evil section to deal with. Yeah, I think this is definitely one of the ones as we upgrade, we'll be adding more traps in to make this more and more tricky to get through. Oh, that's going to be very sus, isn't it? I don't know that making it opaque makes it better, but that would be quite suspicious. Also don't know that doing any of this is going to make it any better either, but oh no. Well, like if it's like rapid fire and you gotta break, maybe that would be like the. Now what am I thinking then? What if I did? Alright. Hollow cube then. Maybe that. Let me do a little test. Just for this front section, and we'll see how dumb this feels. Oh, my jellyfish turned off. Do I have my my Bunga kind of built inside here? More or less the same. You know, let's go the double sword. There we go. We haven't really been using this this skin before, so for the small sword, so we'll bring small sword too. That will see you from here. This is good, because I wasn't sure about the range. I guess if we just go and deal with it, we'll bring that. That could use spring load, I think. I think spring load helps that a ton. Because maybe they would actually chase you, you know? The only other thing, I guess, would be like if we did like a claw here and then bombs there. Maybe, but I don't even know. Maybe it'd be like more like a claw down here. It could. I'll try a little tweak or two there. This eventually will put more. That worked. That went through here, it went through there, and I think it went through here. It also didn't break any of this stuff, because those guards would have been killed otherwise. Because they didn't, I haven't moved them into where they're supposed to be yet. So far, that's doing well. Also, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that I just casually had a couple back-to-back parries of those guards pretty flawlessly, but my own horn. Well, I guess it is. I mean, I could do what I do. I want to just add like a launch pad there and get rid of those. So it's like you hear that thing, you go and smack it, and the launch pad just like shoves you down into the spikes, right? That might be the better combo there. You guys all are going to be sort of here, but you're going to all go out into the arena. So there'll be some guys floating and moving around in different areas out here. That's what I kind of want, is just to have guards spread out enough that you can kind of use this arena to like grapple there, go over here, jump onto this platform, however you want to go about it. I want to give like a bit of free range when it comes to how to deal with this combat arena. That's it. I feel like I tend to love just making neat combat arenas. I'm finding is some of the things I gravitate towards mostly when I'm building. I do like making all kinds of other sections and stuff too, though. But I'm happy with how these bombs landed. I think they seem like they did well, and even if like really I can't have them break this stuff, because like if they land where these guards are, as long as they don't break any of this other stuff, it'd be okay. But I think if they landed there, they would break that either way. But yeah, the guards are gonna move down onto the final arena area, so I'm not going to worry too much about them. These get rid of, and I'm gonna maybe do launch pad with some camo. I don't think it needs unrelenting or anything. I think just a little bit of camo. So just like when you go to break this thing, it'll like aggressively just shove you down in here. It's kind of what I'm looking for. I think one of these can be something other than that. I think this can be bolts. Oh no, bolts. Like that. Save a little bit more space that way. Honestly, this one could be the same. I originally just did it because I thought I might be putting something here and it would break it, but I'm not, so they can just both be bolts. Maybe even, I can even do one here. Now I'm not saving space anymore, but it also helps to keep up the bap, 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 the right, left, right kind of pace, maybe, if that's what's going on. So maybe that'll, especially if it's melee, and you're like, smash, and then I'm gonna smash, and then I'm gonna smash. When you're doing all that, the bombs will be launching, and you're gonna be right in the bomb zone. So that's kinda solid. Is this another area I could potentially like do this with? Maybe. Does that make it more obvious that something's up or less, right? It'd be there, and then you'd have the maybe you didn't see it, or maybe when that disappears you'd see some craziness, but I guess it might not be easy to tell. And like that. Maybe, just to help more go this way, but I don't know if that takes any away from where I want to. Hey, we'll try it. I don't think it'll hurt to just try it like that. Now, oh, the front section I'll tweak a little, and then let's start positioning guards for the real part of the base. Again, we'll upgrade in prestige, and we'll hopefully get more to spruce up this front section with. But yeah, for now, nope. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of that. I just wanted to get rid of the trap. Oh, whoops. You know, I could leave it as is and really just add spring load, and that would shoot them out far enough. Maybe let me try that. Try that this time. Like if I just zip past them to go break that thing, do the bombs catch up to me? Is really what I'm kind of looking for. If you're going slow and taking your time, you'd probably see that on the floor ahead of anything else that could go wrong. Some of them do catch up to you. Maybe they'd benefit from chaos bombs to help them bounce more. But apart from that, that's solid. Okay, how much space does that? That might use up all the rest of my my storage build capacity, but let's see. And I might not even be able to afford it. I don't think I can afford it. No, I can't. Okay. You know what? There's a weird one here. I wanted to try the thing on this, right? Picture Perfect is good, but Masquerade, I'm not going to need. I'm not going to put anything on it right now. I'm not planning to, so that extra 5 gives me enough to make this Chaos Bombs. Nope, not second wave. Chaos Bombs. Okay. One last try. See how the bombs do here. Actually, you know what? Let me go through this little section, because we made a couple tweaks. We'll test this part, then we'll see from there how it all goes. That worked less well because they bounced more back, but I can honestly take this part even out a little. Maybe I do that. I'm not sure. Maybe I do exactly that. Just take that part out so they bounce out more. I'm not sure though. Now I'll leave them as they are for now. We'll see. Again, maybe the move is just to. You know what? Hold up. An Iron Claw costs 30. What if we just put an Iron Claw where this is? Just to try. and then just a regular bomb geyser kind of set up down here. So like if you're being careful and you're shooting stuff, it wouldn't work. But like if you're just going past it or whatever, or like you're trying to go and do like a speed run, maybe the claw pulls you back or slows you down enough for those bombs to work. Now you get an extra trap in for a little bit less build capacity. Maybe that does it. Let me see. And then I want to check the other bomb section. Go past. See, it pulls you back in, and right. In that case, we accidentally broke the things that were trying to get us, but it's possible. Again, if someone's being smarter and more methodical, they might see that, wait, and then go in. They might like notice these things and break them, but it's really just to slow down somebody who's like really trying to go in fast. Might get you. Leave it for now. We'll see how it does. I should have kept it. Some of them did come out here, though. Okay, so they do come out this way. Break that? It didn't break that, but it broke those things. Shoot. I don't really want them to do that. I think when I opened this corner up, it made it more like a backboard that's gonna just bounce them towards that direction. Maybe I close. What was it here? Oh, I don't want. Okay, I keep forgetting. It always like defaults to that one. Okay, if I did just that, and then we just go in, put that back. This is the way it was previously, where it didn't have that corner to bounce through. Let me try this now. Also, yeah, maybe I put on the arc barrier just so I can see where the bombs land and not die to them. Go in there. Shoot. Do I want to prevent that by aiming more back this way? I could try to like. What could I do? I could maybe swap that cube out for something that. Or you know what? Maybe not even like that, but like I could do. Instead of that, we just block it off here. Does that do it, or do they really just still bounce out this way? Let me just keep kind of tweaking the directions a little bit, because I'd really love to not have them go into that next room, but maybe I did it a little too close to that next section. Because like for it to be effective to keep chasing you, it could go far, but like if it goes too far, it breaks all the stuff I want to prank people with in the next one. That did better. It didn't go this way. It didn't go in there. There we go. See, that's going to be the idea. The shove down into the pit and the spikes. It could work. We'll see. Sometimes I keep thinking I left a gap because these things are like chain link, so I keep thinking that you can see through them and it's like a gap in the base, but it's just... Damn it, Harvey. Okay, let me go back into build. I'm okay with those front sections now, so let's start figuring out where we want the guards to be. I'd like to enforce. Maybe I'll start with the enforcers, because they kind of have to be on that bridge. So we start with you. mess this up and drop him into the acid at all. It would be funny, but not what I'm going for, you know? Kind of like him, like in one of these front kind of sections, like this. So you can kind of run in when he's there. You'll see him. His landing spot, right, is going to be like here. So you can run and jump across this thing to go and attack him, but he's not like too far in. But yeah, you kind of got to go in so you can jump over to melee and crush him off of this thing, but you don't have to. You could maybe just shoot him, but yeah. Any of these arenas, it's always like you always think, oh, if people go in and engage with it, it'll be cool, but there'll be plenty of people who just do the whole peek around the corner with the crossbow and slowly shoot one at a time. If people are doing that, it's just not going to be a fun experience, but that's on them, you know. So I could do him like there, and maybe do I want the other one to be further back over here or along the path over there? Maybe I put one like over here on Harvey's path, or I could put them kind of near each other, but I did want them kind of spread out. Let me try it like this. If I bring, oh wait, I should have kept track of who I grabbed that guy first, right? You know how you can tell when you go to delete one, if it doesn't make you hold it down, he's the one without the path, right? Okay. Honestly, I don't really need him to be. I can always just have him start out facing this way. I don't know. I'm like, well, let's just start him facing the way where the raiders would come from. But why? He's gonna be long gone. Even if they speed run all the way in, he will be long gone before they get here. So just face him this way. It's easier to start running. He's behind this other guy, which is funny. The two of them kind of going together. Want him like this? I could put him on that square, but I kind of think him like over at this spot, probably solid. Now, the guy who's already kind of out here, maybe he kind of lives in like this sort of space, but maybe he's like a little more like this. Kind of like that. How am I gonna keep track of all these guys now? No, sheesh. Yeah, what do I want to do to keep track of them all now? We'll just go one at a time from here. There, like this. I think if we do this, if we like take like a moment to just kind of like turn them around and have them sit here for a minute, it'll make it easier for me to count which one we're all up to. You know, it's probably the move. This guy like a little bit lower down here. Over here, kind of like this. Surveying, maybe. Trying to make sure they're sort of spread out, but not like. And the only thing I'm gonna have to see is some of them might not be able to I'll have to maybe give some mods when I level up more and more just to see how they all fit, you know. You know what I'd like to do? I just realized what I want to do. I'm gonna take that guy who's already in here and make him do like an actual moving patrol and not just sit in one spot. That's what I'd like to do. So this guy, I'm gonna have go and sit where that other guy was. This guy. I'm just gonna kind of. If you kind of stand guard there. I know where we're up to because I'll be able to see their patrols when I kind of restart. Okay, but you, yeah, you. I can actually give like a neat little path here. Have him go like along this, out in this space, over there. Ads are starting in a couple minutes on Twitch. That's okay. Kind of have him. I didn't want him to. Fuck it. That's alright. Didn't want him to hit that thing and launch upward, but that's what he did. I'm gonna have to redo this. I'm gonna have to redo this. Let's redo it. Something like this. Kind of going through this section. Hopefully it doesn't like hit any of that and die, but we'll have to see what happens when we do it. If that works, that's kind of a neat little path, having them go and curve around those and do all that, and then come back through, and yeah, it could be neat, you know. We'll see though. Okay. Did this guy? This guy we didn't, so he's the next one. Could almost actually swap one of these for another enforcer, just to have like a third enforcer in the area. These ones are a little more, you know, versatile with where you can spawn them and all that, or like place them. But that guy's low, then this guy will be kind of high. It'll be like this. Those two are enforcers. This one, we haven't made a patrol for him yet. Maybe we keep him as we'll put him as an enforcer as well. Or we could do a Ravager. We don't have a Ravager. Okay, maybe he's gonna be closer to the beginning. He'll be like right there. Okay. Let's do. Do I have time for a quick test? I might. I probably don't. I think I need to figure out a couple of the guys I might want to give like an augment to and do that. I guess I don't want them. Maybe I don't want them all to see the player right away, because then you could like shoot one and then run back, and they'd all just try to flow to the end of this tunnel, and you could just funnel them that way, which you could probably do anyways. This is, you know, this is really only a neat level if you like go and treat it that way. If you like, you know, if you do it this way and it's like take sniper shots and then just barely peek around, or like get aggro and then run back and wait for them all to come to you, like you can probably cheese it that way. So it is what it is, you know. If they don't do that, it could be cool. So I think it'll be one of those dudes. Maybe I'll give one of the enforcers. Maybe I'll give like the extra range or something, right? Like optical implant. I guess I can give him each that. You know, he would probably see right away. I'll give him reflex manipulation, let him shoot faster. So like this guy would be the one who I think I had going further and would settle here. So this guy should see you, I think, when you come in, no matter what. So we'll just give him reflex manipulation to like shoot faster. We'll try that. I think we're gonna get the Twitch ads in like 50 seconds or something. So I'm gonna go back to the beginning, and I'll be ready and like standing by to do like a first official test of the whole thing, but I won't do it until after the commercial break. So we test from the start. I think if I like it more or less, we'll just do a little bit of decorating, at least in terms of pointing a path to the extra tunes and stuff, but then we'll send it live, and I'll have a little bit more time to do some other raids. So I'll either see if anybody comes through who has requests, we'll do them. If not, we'll just do a couple regular raids, like more from one of the expeditions. All right, let me switch this to our little break time slide here. Ads should be starting at any moment if they haven't already. Looks like the ad break is in progress now. I'm gonna do the double sword setup because it's fun. Yo, hey, welcome. Skin to the bone. Hey, how are you? Thank you for following. You like the Predator handshake picture for the follow? We're just kind of giving it a little bit of a pause because it's we're on like an ad break for some of the folks on Twitch. So we're about to test our base we've just been building, but the timing was a little rough because like the Twitch ad breaks were about to start, and I was out of the snooze buttons that they give me. So I'm just letting the ads roll, and then we'll be able to go and do our test, see how this this big open room that we've made functions, see how it goes. Now, I want to take a quick look at a couple of the other random things on the channel, but I'm not sure if I can do it. Yeah, I'm still learning to see what some of the other panels I can pull up during stream are. But yeah, I'm trying to look at more of that stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to do more and more of the extra stuff, like special emotes and stuff for the channel, and some extra like bits and things like that. I'm getting a lot of that kind of done. Some of it I'm just waiting for Twitch to approve some of the emotes and stuff we made. But yeah, we're getting more and more neat customization as we go. A lot of it's based around Meet Your Maker, and then some based around Subnautica, because those are the main two games I'm playing, or just goofy pictures of me and stuff like the ones I sent. But then there'll be a couple that are like throwbacks to other streams I had been doing previously. But we'll be changing and adding and doing more with that as we go. But yeah, the ad break should be back from ads, everybody, in like 40 seconds, 30 seconds. So that should be almost done, and then we'll be raiding the base. We'll see how it all looks. I think we got the grenade, like the bomb launcher sections, okay. I'll have to see how they all work when we send it live, but the big one I still need to now test is just how does the arena work. Hopefully it's a fun section where you get a lot of ability to kind of jump from platform to platform and part of the bridge to another part of the bridge and do a fun fight, but we'll see. What I'm mainly just hoping is that the guards don't all fly into the cubes and die. That's the main thing that I don't want to see happen. So if that's happening, we'll have to troubleshoot some of them. Okay, looks like everybody should be coming back from the ads. So let me switch us out of our ad page, and let's go. I'm bringing the double sword build for maximum. That's the only thing, is going super fast. Even that won't get you. If I get more space, maybe I make that shoot faster or something. I'm not too sure. I could almost make this flat and then make this slanted. That might work. I might adjust that after. Actually, should I do that now? Before I forget. I should do it quickly now before I forget, and then we'll just start the new raid from right here. So this might actually be a slightly better way to work that. Where we get like one of these. Oh, it kind of... no, we have like one space we can fill that with, right? Yeah, that's okay. Right, so that and that way, okay. Now we try it again real quick. That way, there should be a lot more space for the claw to grab you, even if you're going fast. Maybe. We'll see. Let's try it now. Either way, I really want to see how this fight works out, but when I see something like that, I want to make sure I do it before I just forget, because I will. See, that does work better. Okay. You can still break out of it. Like, we know it's coming, so we can break out of it pretty conveniently, but that maybe stands a better chance of grabbing you and yoinking you right back. Okay. Happy enough with it? Okay, now, some of them do fall, but a bunch of them stay up top, huh? Not sure what the best move with that is, but we'll see. I'm gonna just have to let that ride and see how it goes when it's all live. See, that's the thing. Mostly what's gonna happen is you'll go and hit that, and you kind of like fall from the ground, and the thing shoves you. So it didn't like shove me while I was here and force me in. It looked, honestly, what it felt more like when that happened, it was like that I fell in, and when I went to jump, it just didn't give me the jump input, but it's because that thing shoved me down, so I like just didn't get enough of a jump at all. So that's kind of a neat section. I've done a similar type of trap in a few different other builds, other spots, so that one I know is the decent enough little combo. Okay, moment of truth. You can shoot that really easy. Oh, that guy got me though. Shoot. Back into it. Oh god, I'm going way too slow though. The only thing is this might be a little... The only concern is if it's too much coming at you, but I don't know. I don't think it's too bad. Right now, none of them really have any crazy mods. It's not like there's like a bunch of armor and other stuff. I'm gonna try this section again. he became a hornet piñata. Happy birthday. Okay. Alright, wasn't trying to do that, but that's okay. Let me jump back up, back around. I'd say let me restart it from here, but the guys will spawn in and see me, so let me just go around the corner a little. Like here. And I'll restart the raid from here, and I'll try that section again. But I think it's possible to get through it, and it's not like too crazy. I'm hoping it's more fun than it is like insane difficult. Oof, there we go. So that's got possibility to get you. Plus, you can maybe push some of the bombs further in. And it just like shoves you down, even when you try to jump. That part could work. If people don't see that or be suspicious about it, it should be okay. I think some of these parts being like this maybe help sell it a little bit, but we'll see. Really, it's just like if you're walking in, you hear the laser thing, you just go to lunge, break it or something, or you shoot it and you grab your thing back, and maybe then it'll shove you down into the cube, but we'll see. Those guys should have had plenty of time to get into their positions. It is possible to do this one. It's like you can kind of drop down on some of these to get a little bit of different height. It's not like a crazy, like, multi-level one like we did with floating platforms before, but, like, it is possible to get some maneuverability here. You can kind of jump down here, jump up, like, you've got some spots where you've got a little bit of extra character to the level. Like, even if you do fall, right, if you can, okay, well, if you go into the wall, like, it won't matter, but like, if you fall, you can kind of, like, grapple to the side, so you got some options there. There's a couple spots like this where we can jump on these, you can go down a little to get yourself a tiny bit of cover and jump up, like, I think there's potential here. I think this could be a fun section. I might be workshopping it after I send it live to see how it goes, but I think that could be a neat part. And some of these other little traps could work. They might. Kind of like just the zigzag kind of sort of setup of it, but. Okay, I think we send it live, and then I can do 1 or 2 more raids before stream is done. Let me send it to active. This will be dangerous tier. Yep. See what happens. I'll check in with it over the weekend and maybe give an update Monday if I've had any time to improve it off stream. I'll do that. If not, maybe we'll improve it on stream. We'll also probably do like a check-in here or there with some of our other bases too. We did a little bit of that today with the tower and the Colosseum and one of the other ones, maybe Piercy, where we had some neat little bomb traps already. Oh, wait a minute.
Our grip on the
Okay,
wasteland
maybe this is
tight.
what we do. Hold up, we actually got some raids on one of our other bases. Which one did we send live? Was it the tower one? It was the tower one. Okay, we got a couple of kills at the tower base, maybe. It was just it was one more person did it. Maybe they actually went and tried to do the thing. Ooh. Okay, I want to see if they actually did the tower part of this base. Let's check it out. This was good to see. Well, I like that they're already like looking at this big sky bridge like, what the? Like, you'd like to see that. You'd love to see the curiosity. It's all in the actual base. Yeah, all the Forsaken tombs are all just part of the base. So if they go searching for it, I'll skip it just because it'll take a while. But I think maybe they get the idea. It's right at your feet, brother. I love everybody pretty much gives it that like that like long look up like this is about to be, you know. But now this is usually the part where people then decide, no, I'm just gonna follow Harvey and not do the side quest area. This dude looks determined though. Ooh, I dig it. Oh, he's going right back in. Nice. Yeah, there you go. See, now you break that. It isn't even crazy anyway. So be careful and just you gotta be okay with using the grapple and stuff is all. He's able to get a good shot at the bolt trap up there. I think he sees it. Maybe not. Sees it now. You can parry it. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say he had the small sword, right? You can just try to deflect those. Trying to swing on Harvey, but he dodged him. Now I think, see, at least I respect that they're actually trying, you know? It's not a very difficult section. It's just people, I don't know, they like see something a little weird and they want to just give up on the first try. This guy's doing it. If you can get a good shot. Yeah, nice. There you go. He's gonna be careful for like the spikes and stuff, but should be pretty much good. Oh, the bombs, right? Oh, good job. You kind of have to either drop straight down and get past it or tuck up and hope that they don't stay too high. Some of them, I think, go down this hallway too, but I'm not too sure. One of them shot the other one. There you go. Okay, he's really afraid of the hornets for some reason. I don't know what kind of phobia that would be called, but hornetophobia. Arachnophobia is spiders and stuff. I don't know what insectophobia. I'm not sure. Hornet's not really an arachnid. I don't know. What do I know about science? This isn't Subnautica. We can't be talking about science today. Whoa! Maybe they don't know that you can parry with the sword? Or maybe they don't have that unlocked. Isn't that something you get? That's in the beginning, I'm not too sure. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, dodge. Now they got two more they gotta deal with over there, though. It's smart to definitely check that, but yeah, this is just meant to be a combat section. Oh. I guess he's been trying to bait him closer to use the sword, right? That probably could work. Oh yeah, they're both right there. Like, beside one another. Oh, that almost got to him, dude. The panic fire. Okay, you got him. You had him. Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, you got it. It's well done. Maybe you want to jump up onto the platform before it, like, yeah. I was just waiting to hear the thing click and disappear and drop down into it. But yeah, you get all your stuff back. Oh, where did this other one go? He should have been able to grab it. Not sure where. Oh, he got his bolt. No, he's got it. There you go. Now it's the big drop. Is he just gonna fire? The smart thing would definitely be to just fire down, right? It does look like a sort of convincing illusion because it's the light and then that, but yeah. Oh, it looked like he was. It looked like he sniffed out the trap, but I don't know. Maybe he just didn't know. Maybe he just didn't realize. That's the thing, because it looked like he saw that it was the light thing, not the actual doom, but still got caught by it anyways. Maybe he just heard the sound and was like, oh, it must be this, right? Maybe it was one of those kind of deals. Might be a newer player or something, so maybe that's why he's like, this seems a little weird, but I hear the sound, so this has to be it, right? Maybe it's something like that, like, oh, you gotta drop or you gotta, oh, okay, no, he played that, okay. He was like just far enough down, the ones that got stuck up there didn't see him, then the other ones just fell straight down. Okay. You can run in and try to blast those guys, but this isn't a bad strat. Especially now that he's got his range, but he could have. Okay. So he could shoot this close one, and he could probably still grab his bolt back. Or just. Oh, there you go. Ding. Oh, he's not. I keep forgetting he's not really trying to deflect. I see. He broke the armor, which is good. His bolt's like flying right on that thing. He's like trying to do a crazy spin move to grab that. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you can kind of step on it for like a moment before it like kills you. So he had the time. Oh, he missed! No! Oh, that's brutal. Oh, I thought he had the shot for sure there, but oh, that guy was right below him. Yep. I think he pulls it together now, right? I think he. Oh, maybe he goes down. Oh, he said no. Oh, he gave up. Goddamn. Oh, that's a bummer. He was like right there too, but yeah, hey, I'll give him credit. He at least went all the way to the end once before giving up. This, I don't expect to get many kills, but maybe there are a couple little things in this spot that can be tricky now. And maybe you see though, I don't know. Oh, he tried to smack him, but that's the one guy that had the armor plating. The others didn't, but he was like the front one, so he was meant, I guess, to be like armored in front to kind of take some of the, like if you're attacking, like maybe it's a little harder to kill, but the other guy ran in front of him and had no armor, so maybe that was more confusing because you were expecting none of them to. Maybe that's what happened. Oh, there you go. Well, that works. the arrow's pointing this way. You hope he notices, but yep. Maybe I should put something there when I get the chance to put some extra little trap or trick or something in that spot. But, you know, I'll at least give him props. He did go and get to the end of the big sky arch thing. Oh, he's trying to go back up. Doesn't quite work like that now, man. I believe we've checked it, and I've done a good job sealing this. And you do actually have to go through it to get to the other side. It is a crazy highway. I legit did build up to like the full capacity and then put the roof and set it up that way. So it's about as tall as you can make a structure, it seems like. Unless there are some differences from one area to the other. I'm pretty sure this is max size for an outpost, and this is max build height here. So, but hey, they did solid. I'll give them. They got to the end. They should have pretty much. Actually, did they get? They might technically have looted that that Forsaken Tomb, because even though they died, they did get the loot. So they got it, I think. So that counts. That counts. They did want. I feel like they did want to go do it honest and go and live all the way through it. But hey, they tried. They at least didn't give up the second they died one time. Respect that at the very least. Okay, I've got time. I do have time for like a raid, maybe two. We've already done our little daily quest. Oh, actually, yeah. When I get home from work tonight, well, I'll probably just be going to sleep. But at some point over the weekend, maybe I'll be able to spend some time in the game if I can. I'll have new challenges, but we'll see. What do I want to do? Oh, I can only for some reason I don't know why I thought I was like spawning here. So I don't know where I thought I was spawning, but this is the one choice, and then we'll see. Depending on the time, I can do one more after this. If I can do this one kind of quickly. We won't touch it. But like, I kind of want to do the double sword build. That was hard. I thought I saw a guard there, but it was hard. Shoot again? No. Person seems to like their traps. Oh, I thought they were gonna track me though. Oh. Is that gonna disappear? It looks like it. Maybe not. No, it didn't. Oh, okay. I totally thought that was gonna disappear. Very much just feeling like a new player base or like a beginner kind of base. So we might just breeze through a little bit. They might have some extra little tricky thing here that I might just not be expecting. Second wave thing that shoots me into that or something. I'm not too sure, but. Try to just break it, you know, like block it, I mean, but I could also just try to zip through that real quick. I'll try to go back the honest way to see if there's like a whole second wave kind of setup here. Maybe if I can make it out, I'll try to find that little spot and maybe just show it to if they're like watching the replay, I'll like go and show them that that's a flaw that we could exploit by like zipping through it or something, but we'll see. Oh, they got me, nice. Thought I was breaking that, but I guess not. So I guess what I can do now then is now I'll show them maybe that issue. Unless it was all second wave where it spawned in, but I feel like it's probably still there. It is. So, yeah, like this. Oh, there's that spikes. Okay, well, I didn't hear it, but I could probably use the shield to be extra safe to try to do that, but that's right. I legit didn't hear the sound effect at all, so I'm like, it wouldn't have mattered if I had the shield there, but this, you can 100% get through. As long as you're not standing right where the spikes are going to hit you. That's what I'm saying, like, you know, like, you just gotta close that or something, but I don't know, like, that's like a neat enough idea, but like that is an easy way kind of in and out, but it's like once you see that, you could just kind of go in at it, you know, but it's a good attempt. And it looked like it was a level 5, so that's what it, you know, like, it's a lot of that, where it's like you only get a couple of traps, so you're just putting a lot of them that are easier to see, but I feel like we all start there, and then we learn to get better, like have better laid traps where they're not all super easy to see or obvious if you're trying to be sneaky. Sometimes you can make some obvious ones and then put harder to see ones right off to the side or something, like, or get better trap combos instead of just spike, 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 spike. Oop, there's a bolt. Spike, spike, spike. You know, but that's comes with earning more of the stuff and unlocking and buying more, and then you get more you can do with them. Speaking of buying more, actually, I can work through some more of the mods that I need.
He would not let me decay.
Oh wait, no, I was gonna buy from you. No wait, oh god, there she goes. Get tortured. Hang on. We'll We didn't plan this out. I didn't realize they were the one that was gonna get processed. I wanted to go buy more than that.
Sense of doom. Every time.
Here we go. This, right, is almost done. So we can just get the last one we need from this. Boom. Now, what do I think I want next? I don't have anything really with Impaler or anything. Like the Impaler, I have like nothing. I could start just getting. Do I want to put something for Impaler, or I could just start trying to finish Iron Claw. Maybe I try to work through Iron Claw a little bit. Wait. Oh, I can finish it, right? I keep forgetting I have a bunch of the red stuff now. It's just the blue stuff I'm kind of needing to get. Self-destruct I'll need to get, but that's almost finished now. Oh, okay, we're getting pretty close. That's done, done, done. One more needed. That one we need to actually get stuff. Then this one's like half. And then we'll be done with all the trap mods. Ooh, we're almost at the point where we've got everything unlocked. Okay, that's neat. We should have time for, but since that was quick, we should now have time for one or two more in our little expedition here. I think I'll do this one down on the bottom and just finish that little side branch. It'll be this, and then we'll get that thing for free. So I'll do that, and then we'll see where we're at for time. Used to be this guy. I'll keep the same build more or less. It looks like. Oh, I thought I hit him. Okay, I guess not. I guess I should have done. Well, no, I did do lunge speed. It just didn't go speedy enough. All right. He hit me, dude. This shit's getting real fucked up right now. Are you kidding me? I don't know. I'm getting like whatever you call it, the worst, whatever the opposite of the shooter's role is in basketball. Like, I'm getting the anti-shooter's role when it comes to this like these like in between moments. Like, oh, is it gonna give me the benefit of the doubt for dodging or getting there quickly? Nope. Missing all of them. They seize out like that. Trying to backstab the one guy, but it just hit the other one's armor. One of the regular Enforcer guys just ran down in here. I don't know where he went to, but I'm sure I'll meet him again in a minute. What do we got? Ooh, bomb. Later. See, I'm not sure what the claw was. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess it would hold me in for the arrows to grab me, but yeah, that's a tough spot. So whenever it gets to the point where the break will kind of break it, the base will kind of break itself. Oh wow, there's a bunch of dudes. They got Bloodlust. Let's run up to a more open area to fight a couple. Are they still chasing? Oh, I hit the fucking metal. Are you kidding me? It didn't give me the double chop. No double chop. Alright. Didn't have that thing trigger because I could have tried to get it to trigger on this guy, but didn't another one come up? Oh, it was Bloodlust probably, but I don't know where he came from. Or he has. Oh, there he is. Spacing and such. For whatever reason, I'm just struggling with some of the finer finale stuff right now, so I gotta just give myself as much space as possible. God, all these guys. Why didn't they all come out last time? Okay, a couple of them just hit each other for me. Oh. There's probably more. No, they would have heard. Oh no, never mind. Wait, how'd you get over there? How's that even work? How did you get there? What? Okay. All right. Parking. Where there was another dude that didn't see me, but he left. There's more of those dudes who are gonna come chase me, it looks like. Okay, there's another blade arm guy. Okay, let's get out. Out of the warmongers. Path here. There he is. Is it just him? Then I'm probably fine, but I just want to open space more in case there are more. That's Harvey. I was about to swing on Harvey there. He was coming up at a really bad moment. At least where his safety is concerned, anyways. Is more of those guys, or? They're like gonna gang up and just spam you, right? For this for a minute. So when they gang up like this, I should have brought like grenades with a grenade launcher thing. legs. Harvey. Where is the arrow? Oh, it would have been like over this way or something. Wait, no, where was that bolt trap? Oh, it was over here because I went. Oh, I see it. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Trap on the top. Oh no, I was waiting to see like bolt traps at the beginning there. Alright, I can. Well, yeah, I'll grab the thing that's free, and then I should be able to do. I could probably do one more. Everyone's a little long. It's okay. Let's go grab, what is it, the power up things that they give you free, the enhancements. Yep, we'll grab those. And we can do this one at least. If we can finish this one, maybe I'll go back and grab that extra loot that it's going to give me, because then I'll have a big chunk of this whole expedition done. Oh, this is a cool one! Kamatachi, keep the double sword thing going. Shell rock. This looks neat. So it's only a medium size, but this is one of those ones that feels like it's like large, you know? That's cool. This is sick. This is well made. Some cool, like, colorful buildings. Alright, let's go find our way in. Probably like here. Oh! Oh no! Woo! Oh, sketchy, sketchy. Alrighty. Wait, is there another pair like that would have? Yeah, that's good. We're just gonna keep going. Big chop. Big time chop. Hello. Oh, big head chop. He exploded. And we chopped that guy's head so hard he exploded afterwards. That's why he brings the sledge blade. Damn. Almost got me. I almost didn't get back in time for that, but this is gonna be something up here. No, okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, and I was ready to go and take out that guy. Oh, wow. That worked out accidentally. No! It didn't blow up. Yeah. What's it gonna do? Did he also blow up? Because he probably got chain reaction exploded, probably. Okay. Oh, this is cool. I see you. Oh, I couldn't get off of the fucking grapple. It was being so weird. It was like every time I was like landing and attaching, it wouldn't let me detach. It was trying to just grapple to a new spot. That's so weird. Alright, let's try to do that a little bit this time. We know, right, there's a bomb launcher there. big headshot. Harvey's going. Yeah, he's going down. He did like a flip forward or something. Oof. Harvey's doing yoga stretches. Once again, that's why he brings Slave Blade. It's that hard. There's nothing else up there but this guy. Nothing fell, right? Hello. What dude there? Last time he got exploded and backfired. Not so much this time. Does that hit the other one? No. Oh, darn it. Just wait for that to finish so we don't like lunge in front of it, right? Sometimes that happens. Ookie. Oh, almost didn't see the spikes. No! Spikes? I was hoping I could like trigger spikes or something and get him to get him. Nothing there. Over there. There. I think we can use that. Well, that'll be used against us, or that we could use to cheese it. That's probably just a normal bedrock that's just like stuck in the middle of this really cool tower that they made, and they just couldn't get around it. So probably what that was, or it's gonna be a trap or something in second wave. Ooh. Wait, the last one did have a trap around it though. Oh, okay, nothing. Good. Nice. This one was free. Wow, thank you. Whoa, crazy red room. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. I have this this paint. I should do some creepy red room like this with it. Oh no. Here? Should be safe. Right. It's not gonna bounce that high. It's gonna blow up. He did exactly that. Call me Jake Stradamus. No, there's nothing else to do. Okay. I don't know, just my brain really felt like there wanted to be some other kind of trap or something connected to that, but it was clear. There's Spider-Man up here. There. Yep, there's spikes there. You know, the Spidey strats sometimes do help you out a lot. Oh, that's a cool setup there. I can see you. The high ground? I don't think so. I wanted to fight him on the slope just because if he had the self-destruct thing, he would have hopefully done that and slid past me before he exploded. Plus, I could have just walked up forward past him instead of like hitting and then like having to run or something. You know, like it's kind of why I wanted to go up a little bit and fight him on the slope there. It was a little bit of strategy. See, they've got some good setups, but like when things are open wide, kind of like this, and I'm able to go around, I was able to just avoid that just because I had enough space to be able to do it. Goopy red area. Like really messes with my eyes a little bit. I don't know why. Like feels like so extra bright, huh? That was the opposite of what I wanted the last time, where he was like saying I had to like jump up and away, but it worked. But oh, gotta break that. Is this gonna be a way out or a trap? No, it's a way out. Okay, cool. That was a sick level. The whole thing looks really good. It's like a couple little buildings with that big like glass bridge and stuff. Like that was well made, you know. I dig that. It was definitely artistic. It was definitely fun. I'd say ingenious to some of the traps and stuff too, but they did have a lot of good stuff there. So you're talking about your eyes are bleeding? The red, yeah, it is a lot of red. It's like a very bright, aggressive red. But I did really like that setup. That was a cool little setup with the few buildings all together, then the glass tunnel and everything. Like that was a good setup, but yeah, the red parts were like really red. Like if you had to write down what kind of red that was, it'd be all caps with huge font and an exclamation point. Very, very red. Okay, I'm gonna grab the extra little bit of loot it gave me. It's given me for free. Maybe late tonight I'll have the chance to come back and finish this, but we'll see. I'm gonna do a late night driving and stuff, so a lot of the times by the time I get back home I'm like, let me just face plant in bed and sleep. Go, and hibernate real quick. You know, so we'll see, but at some point I'll try to finish that expedition, and I'll see if I can do any more work on some of these outposts that we've made this week, especially the one that we just made today, maybe the tower one, and that one I'll try to work on a little if I get the chance over the weekend. But if not, we'll definitely be doing like a base checkup on Monday or something. Maybe that's the theme I'll try to do, like the base checkup, and we'll kind of check in on a bunch of our bases to see how do we like them, how do we want to tweak them and send them back live. Maybe that's a part of what I do for Monday's stream. We'll see. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up for me tonight. I'm hoping by next week the rest of these goofy emotes and stuff that I kind of put in will all be ready to go. Some of them are me, like here's me in stealth mode. Can I send it? Here's stealth mode me. Here's just my goofy face. Some of those ones will have ones like I think thumbs up for Ironside, like on the picture in the game. I think that was like for a bit cheer. So I'm trying to make sure I get more of that stuff set up for the channel. We have the channel points are called GenMat now, and they have the little GenMat symbol as the image, and I'm trying to start working with more of that stuff when I get the chance. Now that I'm not like doing crazy late night editing every single night, nonstop, right? I'm able to go and put more time into that side of the Twitch part of things. So I'll try to keep improving that and trying to add more and more to it. But yeah, next week for sure we're doing bunch of Meet Your Maker, and Thursday we're gonna check back in with our Subnautica save. The only thing I'm changing is I might do a Freaky Friday or Frightful Friday and play this game in VR. If I can get a good setup to re-chat in VR, it'd be cool to go and play it again. And that one's a fun like on rails shooter that I should be able to finish in one sitting on stream, and it's a neat one. I played it forever ago, so that's probably what I'm gonna do next week. Probably Meet Your Maker Monday to Wednesday, Subnautica Thursday, maybe Freaky Scary Game on Friday. But yep, that's gonna be it. Have a great weekend. Take care, everybody. Thank you for watching, and hopefully I'll see you next week. Bye. Also, if you missed it the first time, please enjoy the cat thumbnail that we made for YouTube. See you next week.